Everybody, let's get cranking. I'm starting a little bit early. Just want to make sure we have people having enough time to get in here. Should be a lot of fun today, guys. Looks like we have over 1,000 people in the lobby. How do I get them over here, Carly? Let me get Carly up here. She may or may not even know, because this is new for us, guys. Be patient with us while we try and figure this out. I think we spent $15,000 upgrading our Zoom last week. 15 grand, not exaggerating. I think the price that was quoted to us was $36,000, and I think we ended up spending only 15, which is pretty cool. Carly, hi.
Hi.
Hi, you need to turn on your camera so I can call you up on here.
Sorry.
People need to see Carly.
Oh man. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. So it sounds like we're in a Zoom, but I have to stream it to the Zoom events lobby, which I've done.
Good.
And I see over 1,000 people in that lobby right now.
Yes.
So how do people get in here and hang out with me and the participants?
What they will do, they will see a lot of people. You'll see the chat on the right and you'll look to the left. It might be in the bottom left corner, but it'll say Elephant Challenge Day 1 and a little button that says join.
Amazing.
And they can join, but here's the catch. Only 1,000 people can get in here. You can still comment and chat.
Well, we can't see you if you're in the lobby.
Can't see you.
So get your ass in here. There's only 1,000 spots. There's plenty of people in the lobby. You guys can hang out in the lobby. You can see us. You can hear us. You can make comments, all that kind of stuff. But I can't see you. I can't call you up on the stage if you're in the lobby. You got to come in here. Come hang out with us. Is that correct, Carly?
That is right.
Okay, amazing. Guys, I have a whole agenda all today. Look at this. I wrote this all down. I'm very prepared. You can't read it. But here it is. We got a lot to go through today. I'm excited about it. I'm pumped. I want to make sure we start off correctly. So I'm going to give us a couple of minutes as we get people in here. I freaking love doing this, by the way. Does it show how much I love doing this?
Absolutely.
Or does it seem like I'm just always working? It doesn't seem like I'm having fun.
You can feel the energy.
Good. All right, cool.
Good energy.
Okay, so Elephant Challenge. We're going to wait for people to get in here. We got like 1,000 people in the lobby, 200 people in here. We've got like 1,200 people already on here, and this thing hasn't even started. We should have upgraded to the 5,000 person thing.
I was trying. We'll get it. We'll get it for the next one.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to go live on Facebook as well.
Yes.
And we'll go live inside of, let's see, timeline. Nope. I want to go inside of our group, right?
Yes, please.
And we are going to go to Creative Finance with Pace Morby. Let's get that going for people that are hanging out in that side of that group. Somebody said, did Zoom do zero down with monthly payments? No, I wish. Somebody had to write a check for this bad boy, $15,000. This was not cheap.
No.
When they quoted the price to us originally of like $32,000 to upgrade our Zoom, I was like, yikes. That's a problem. Okay, so we're live on Facebook, everybody. Welcome to the Elephant Challenge. I'm also, okay, I can only stream on one thing at a time.
That needs to be fixed.
That's stupid.
It is stupid.
If I'm streaming anywhere, I would stream on YouTube.
We can restream. Take it off.
Okay. That's so lame.
We'll see. I think we can get that fixed for the next one too.
Okay. Well, we're recording. It's all good. We won't put it on Facebook. We'll put the one later on YouTube. All right, guys, everybody, we are going to get started here in just a couple of minutes. Is everybody freaking excited or what? Everybody should be excited. And by the way, nobody can DM me directly, right, Carly?
That is correct. And you can't DM each other directly. It's all in the chat.
Oh my gosh. Guys, I hate to do that to you. I'm so sorry. I really like when you guys can communicate with each other, but the problem is you guys DM me like life problems and like divorce problems and all sorts of things. I can't handle that stuff. I'm not that amazing. I can't sit there and like be your wedding counselor, but it happens all the time. I had somebody DM, I don't know if you saw this, Carly, but there was a guy today that was like DMing in Instagram that was like, somebody DM me directly. Of course, it's always doing, hey guys, what Damon Ponder just did of looking for an end buyer with like a whole deal breakdown, guys, please don't do that in the side chat, okay? You're not here to sell your deals. Let's get to know each other. Damon, it would be better if you said, hey, I have a deal in this market. Reach out to me if you're interested. You don't need to put the whole description in the Zoom chat. Let's not blow up the Zoom chat. Let's make sure we got some ground rules set. All right. All right. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just setting down some ground rules because I would have done the same thing as well. Okay. So somebody did DM me. Shub from Atlanta did DM me. How can we turn that off? I do not want people DMing me directly.
Oh, we got that fixed. Give me just a second.
It's not that I have a problem with you guys DMing me, but I definitely have a problem with you guys DMing me because you only DM me silly stuff. You know, my dog pooped in my office. I don't know what to do. Is my audio lagging, everybody? No.
Me.
Sounds like that might be a you problem. I'm very sorry. Welcome to the Elephant Challenge, everybody. I'm super excited. We are going to get started. I've got a whole agenda here. We've got 371 in the live Zoom, and we've got another 1,000 plus in the lobby, the Zoom lobby. And then I imagine we have a good amount of people over on the Facebook group. So welcome, 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 everybody. This is a 3-day hangout / challenge that we're going to be going through. And today I'm going to be giving you homework right out of the gate. We're going to be giving you guys homework. I'm not one of these people that wants to teach you and tell you to go and do things like watch a video and go do it. We want to do it together, okay? I want everybody today accomplishing the most important thing in your real estate journey. Who in here is brand new? Like you're brand new. You don't know anything from anything. Give me the me's. Type in the me's. I want to see it in the side chat. Give me the me's. I love how people have their hands raised already, by the way. I love it.
So many questions.
It's like, hold on. It's the best. All right. We got a lot of new people. I love it. This is what the Elephant Challenge is for, guys. The Elephant Challenge is specifically for newer people. So I'm so excited for you. So pumped. I will get to Q&A. So here's the agenda for today. You guys ready? Everybody ready for the agenda? I'm going to type it all out. We're going to put it all out. We're going to lay it out for you guys. Okay? I'm going to be very clear. It's not going to be any like hoopla or any of that kind of stuff. We're going to make sure everybody knows what's what. Okay? So number 1, we are going to tell you what is the Elephant Challenge. Okay? I'm going to break that down for probably 15 minutes or so and explain to you guys what the vision is there. And then the second thing we're going to do is we're going to get you guys into accountability groups, because that is what this is all about, is that I've got my leaders in my other mentorships. Oh, interesting. I like how it doesn't want me to type this in. Okay, it's slow. It's laggy. That's what it is. So we're going to go through what is the Elephant Challenge. We're going to get you guys into accountability groups. And then we're also going to, the third thing that we're going to do is we're going to have you guys choose a market. This is critical for people that are starting in real estate. Okay, it's absolutely critical. What happens is you guys don't realize you really need to know your market. Okay, so that you can start working with people, and I'll tell you guys exactly what that's all about. We're then going to choose a strategy to focus on. Okay. Then we are going to go through the tools that you're going to need for the challenge. Okay, one of them is a bank account. Some of these are silly things, like you guys just need a bank account. If you make money and you work out a deal, you're going to need a bank account, right? We're going to go through those things. Okay, we're then going to give you guys KPIs, things that are trackable. Sorry, guys, my Zoom for some reason does not like the way this is set up. So tools. We're going to go through KPIs. Who does not know what a KPI is, by the way? Key Performance Indicator. Who has never heard that word in their entire life? KPI. Okay, Kevin Gendron. Love that. So Kevin Gendron, we're going to go through that so you guys can actually measure your success going forward in this challenge. We're going to keep it very, very basic. And this is going to be kind of the expectations portion, okay? Expectations. So you guys know exactly what to expect. Then we're going to go through resources, what we are going to give you guys for help. We actually had a lady in the last challenge that on like day 4, day 5, it was a 2-week challenge. We're not doing a 2-week challenge today. Okay. Susan Loy says, I don't know how to do KPIs. Perfect. I didn't know how to do KPIs at one point as well. We're going to break that down for you. Okay. So we're going to go through resources. We had a lady come into the last challenge. Check this out. We had a lady come into the last challenge that goes, when are you going to sell me something? Do you remember that?
I do.
And I was like, I'm not here to sell you anything. We're just here to help you. And she's like, okay, but every time there's a challenge like this, somebody's always selling something. I'm like, I'm not selling anything. And she was disappointed. It felt like she was disappointed. I was like, if you want me to sell you something, I will sell you something. Okay. We will not be selling anything. Okay. Now we've got 600 people in the actual Zoom and 1,000 people over in the Zoom lobby watching in the lobby. Okay. We've got roughly 1,700 people hanging out with us. Plus we've got it live on Facebook. We're going to have a lot of fun in here, guys. We're going to have a blast. Okay. Tanisha just flew into Arizona. Carly, are you coming to Arizona or are you not going to be able to make it?
I made a last minute decision and me and Rory are coming down.
Amazing. When's your flight?
Tomorrow morning.
Okay, great.
Early, 6 a.m. We'll be there.
Okay, great. What time are you landing?
8:45. Straight.
Perfect. So you'll land, come right over and hang out with me at the Golden Ticket event.
Yes.
Amazing. So very cool. All right. Awesome. Guys, we have an agenda. It's right here. We're going to go through it right now. Just want to make sure as people are trickling in, you understand what we're trying to accomplish. We're going to go through what is the Elephant Challenge? Why are we doing it? What's the goal of it? How can it help you? We're going to go through accountability groups, why that's important to you, how to get into an accountability group. Okay. The people that keep saying that the video is breaking up, it's because you have dial-up modem in your podunk town. And because your goat is standing too close to your antenna, you're not getting your internet. Tell your goat to walk away from the house, to stop blocking the antenna. You will get internet. I promise. All right. Or what you can do is hold your Android really high in the air and then smell your armpit. And that'll bring your internet in.
Works every time. 100% of the time.
Sorry for the people that have Androids that hate me for Android jokes. Guys, I can't tell religious jokes. I used to tell football jokes, and then somebody got real mad about football jokes. I've found that I can make jokes about Android stuff. People don't want to beat me up for it, but they might just hate me a little bit. I got to make a little bit of jokes, okay? Androids are dope. I'm just having fun. That's it. All right, so we're going to go through what is the Elephant Challenge, accountability groups, choosing a market today. People that are brand new in here, you're brand new to real estate. Would it be nice to know exactly what your market is and where you should be focusing your time and energy instead of just going, I don't know. I just know. I just know I want to get into real estate, but I don't know where to go and what to do. We are going to get you guys educated today on how to choose a market. You will leave today on day 1 of the challenge knowing 100% what your market is. Okay. Are we all good there? We excited about that? Give me a yes. 800 people in the live, 1,000 people in the lobby. We got 1,800 people on here. Give me 1,800 yeses. I want to know, when you walk out of here, will you feel happy if we successfully got you to commit to a market to at least a year? Okay. Love it. Now, we are then going to choose a strategy to focus on. We're going to talk about the tools that you guys are all going to need. And then we're going to talk about KPIs and expectations. This one's great. A lot of people don't even know the word KPIs is, but you will learn it today. It'll be great. We then will give you a bunch of resources, things that you guys are going to need, like proof of funds. Okay. Proof of funds, meaning we're going to give you guys the ability to have proof of funds. That's pretty dope. Okay. We are also going to give you wholesale contracts. Okay, we're going to give you contracts so you guys have the thing. Wow, my pen is very thick today. Thick boy. Okay, we're going to give you wholesale contracts. We're going to give you a bunch of stuff today. All right? My wholesale contracts, I don't know what I've spent on this. I've probably spent $50,000 to $70,000 just on my wholesale contracts over my year. Okay. And we're going to give that away to you guys, as long as you're happy about it. Okay. That's day one of the challenge. That's day one. It's going to be, I'm going to do all of this in less than 2 hours. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to open it up to Q&A, and I'm going to hang out with you guys for a little bit doing Q&A. Okay. You guys happy about that? If you have a question about something unrelated to what I talked about today, you will be given a knuckle sandwich. Okay. Joel says, take my credit card. I freaking loved. So yeah, you can raise your hand right now. Just don't expect me to answer you for probably 2 hours. Okay. Are you going to help us close deals? Yes, I will help you guys with deals. That's the beautiful thing about the Elephant Challenge. Let's talk about what the Elephant Challenge is so you guys can understand what we're doing and why we're doing it. Last month, we did it for the first time, and we helped over 1,300 people submit their first offer of their life. The first offer of their life. We actually broke a world record. Okay. We went through 2 weeks of showing people how to comp, how to use a couple of tools, really basic tools. And people were like, man, you literally, the tools that we had you sign up for, I think in the whole total of 2 weeks cost less than $100. I don't think anybody in the Elephant Challenge last time spent over $100. Okay. This time it's going to be the same thing. We're going to show you one tool that's like $100. And that's the only thing that I'm ever going to suggest that you guys sign up for. We'll get to that probably tomorrow. Okay. If we get a deal closed, can you point us to cash buyers? No, I will not do that. And here's why. Because tomorrow we will be calling cash buyers together live. I'm not teaching you anything. I'm going to be doing it with you, my guy. You will be calling your own cash buyers based on me calling my own cash buyers. We will do it simultaneously in conjunction with each other. This is not a, let me give you homework, go watch a video thing. This is us doing cool stuff together. Okay, we are going to show you how to communicate with cash buyers tomorrow. My wife is coming in tomorrow. We will literally for 2 hours call and build our resource list, our human resource list, right? We're going to call cash buyers tomorrow. We're going to call title companies tomorrow. We're going to call hard money lenders, and we're going to get the top 5 people that you need on your team right away. We will be calling them, giving you the script, and I will be calling them myself and giving you the wording and do exactly what we did in the last Elephant Challenge, but better. The last time we did the Elephant Challenge, I only called agents. I'm going to be calling lenders. I'm going to be calling title companies. I'm going to be calling cash buyers and showing you guys exactly how to do that. That's happening tomorrow. Okay? Are we all good with that? Cool. We're going to be showing you guys how to comp cash deals, but here's the most important part of the Elephant Challenge. Can you guys, will somebody take notes for me? Some amazing human being is going to take notes for me, okay? I'm going to tell you what the Elephant Challenge, what the purposes of the Elephant Challenge are. I need somebody to write this down so you can put it in the side chat so people understand what we're trying to accomplish. This is not just like, I'm not trying to sell a mentorship here. In fact, don't sign up for my mentorship. That's not what this is about. We are trying to create the coolest freaking free Facebook group on the planet. Okay? Here's what's dope. Let me do a little screen share for you guys. Okay? I've got a deal that just popped up in the Facebook group yesterday, and I was just like, this was a dream of mine at one point. Check this out. There was a dream of mine one point in my life where somebody like a Katie would type in my Facebook group, $0 down to the seller, subject to deal in Butler, Indiana. Titles clear, ready to go. That is a dream of mine, to have thousands of those types of deals in our free Facebook group. Okay? That is what I'm trying to do with the Elephant Challenge in a very quick summation. Now I've got A to M, literally the letters A to M. I wrote down all the cool things about the Elephant Challenge, but did I just explain to you guys what the Elephant Challenge, the main thing is, what it's for? Are we all on the same page why we're doing the elephant challenge? Okay. So when somebody says, Pace, are you trying to sell some stuff? Pace, when are you going to sell me something? Hey, here's my guys. I don't have anything for you to buy. Okay. I want our free Facebook group to be so unbelievably powerful. Then I want more than that even. I want my students who have paid me, I want them to be valuable resources to you guys. Okay, Dana Invest says, can I buy your hat? No, you have to be a Subto student to have one of these hats. I'm very sorry. Okay. I want you guys to be able to work with my leaders. People have been with me for a very long time. Where are my leaders? Where are my Subto? John Lim, by the way, just texted me this morning. He talked about what he's done in our community just in the last 2.5 years. It's incredible. Where are my leaders? Where are my Subto leaders that are here to help the brand new people? Okay, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. For you new people that are in here, this is your first time hanging out with me. Do you now catch the vision of what we're trying to do? I've brought my leaders into this world, into the Elephant Challenge, and we are here to help you guys. And today with Carly, before I get Carly off the live, I'm going to have Carly tell you guys how to get on a team. We are going to get you guys on teams with accountability leaders. Hold you guys accountable, have access to resources and help, because I'm going to tell you guys something. If you ever sign up for one-on-one mentorships, just put a tattoo. As you're lifting your Android in the air and you're smelling your own armpit, put a tattoo in your armpit that says, dummy. One-on-one mentorships do not work. They do not work. What you truly need in the world is you need a community of people that are willing to help you. Does that make sense? I don't know about you guys, but when I'm hanging out with my friends that are doing anything, basketball, skateboarding, whatever, oh my gosh, it's so much easier just to do those things with those people. That is what we're trying to do here, is we are trying to take my community, Subto, and we are bringing that love and that energy to you guys in the free Facebook group to provide massive leadership, benefits, and resources so you guys can bridge the gap between I don't know what the hell to do and oh my gosh, I've got so much freaking help. We good? Everybody understand that? Give me a yes if you're new and that's exciting to you. If you're like, damn, that's dope. In fact, if that thought came into your head of damn, that's dope, type in damn, that's dope. Okay? All right, so here are the people that are taking notes for me. Here is what we're going to do in the Elephant Challenge, okay? We're going to give you access to an accountability group, all right? You will be on an accountability group in the market. I don't know how Carly's going to do this. I'll turn it over to her in probably about 15 minutes. We are going to get you on an accountability group. Does everybody feel like you need to be on an accountability group? Hell yeah, should be the answer. Guys, I've never made $1 in my life by myself. Never in my life have I ever made $1 by myself. Okay? Number 2, we're going to give you access not only to accountability groups, we're going to give you access to resources like wholesale contracts, assignment contracts, those joint venture contracts. Okay, we're going to give you all sorts of amazing contracts that I've spent a lot of money on. We're going to give all of those things to you and even walk you through some of those contracts if you guys want that. All right? I'm going to give you access to help. Here's where the help is going to come in. We're going to give you access to transaction coordinators. So when you guys get deals under contract and you don't know how to do the paperwork, we have transaction coordinators that we've been training for 6 months every Saturday morning that are going to be on your accountability groups so that they can help you with the paperwork. Is everybody excited about that? So you don't have, some of you knuckleheads out there, I'm one of those knuckleheads, you don't want to do paperwork. You want other people to do your paperwork for you. Okay. We have transaction coordinators standing ready and able and willing to be on your accountability teams. Okay. Here we go. We're also going to introduce you to Gator Lenders. Okay. Ricky Hines says, where are they at? As I already explained it, Ricky. Those transaction coordinators will be in your accountability group, and we will talk about accountability groups here in 15 minutes. Ricky, making me work way harder than I need to, my guy. Okay. We're going to be introducing you guys to Gator Lenders. Okay. Gator Lenders are going to come in and help you guys out with earnest money, those types of things, double closes if you need it. All right. If you are a Gator, type in the word Gator in the side chat. Okay. We got a lot of money in here. We got millions and millions of dollars. If you guys need money to get a deal done, do you think we have it here? Those Gators are going to be on individual accountability groups. So no matter what group you're attached to, okay, Carly's going to show you how to get onto one. You will have transaction coordinators. You will have Gator Lenders. You will have agents. You will have Subto students that understand creative finance. You guys will have everything you need. Pamela says it keeps freezing on her end. Pamela, if you're in the middle of a field in Oklahoma, you're going to have bad internet. That's just what happens. Okay. All right. We are also going to communicate and give you guys, we're going to teach you guys how to work with title companies. Okay. We're going to allow our students to help you guys on creative finance deals. We are going to smash people's inability to take action. Okay. There's a lot of people in here. A lot of people in here that have basically been watching, consuming, going on podcasts, and you haven't done anything. Okay? Because you're crippled by fear and you don't have a community of people to help you. Okay? Guys, please stop telling me that your thing is frozen. You just are telling me that you haven't paid your internet bill. Okay? That's all you're telling me. That's all I'm hearing, because other people are having a good, easy time. We are going to smash your fear because you will be with accountability leaders and accountability groups. Okay. We are going to grow the Facebook group. For me, it benefits me because we get to grow our Facebook group. I want to grow that Facebook group. Can I rely on you guys helping us grow that Facebook group with me? And we're also, by the time the elephant challenge is over, I think that Carly will have one camera angle figured out.
My camera keeps dying. This is not the time for my camera to keep going out.
Oh, I love it.
Sorry, guys.
Sean says, Carly, are you from Idaho? How could you tell? Because the way she says mountain?
That's Utah. Mountain?
Mountain?
Okay.
We're also going to give you guys hard money lenders, access to hard money lenders, and we are going to, we have agents on every accountability group as well, okay? Lots of amazing things. Are we all on the same page? We have 1,000 people in the live Zoom, and we have 1,000 people in the Zoom lobby, plus people on the Facebook group.
100 of them.
100 people on the Facebook group. Are we all excited? Are we all pumped? Do we understand what the elephant challenge is and the purpose of it? Okay, now here's what we're going to teach you guys. I'm going to teach you guys a strategy in the elephant challenge. The main reason we're doing the elephant challenge is for a strategy. Okay, it is called the hunter strategy. Okay, it's the same strategy we used last time. A lot of people will call this the bird dog strategy. Okay, this is how my wife, I don't know what she made. I think she made like $250,000 last year, just finding deals for me, probably 4 hours a week. Okay, this is what I'm going to teach you guys. Are you guys okay with that? Are you guys okay with me teaching you how my wife, with a 6-month-old baby, a 3-year-old daughter, a crazy husband who is all over the place all the time, made $250,000 last year working 4 hours a week? Okay. That is the strategy. I'm going to answer this one more time. When somebody says, Pace, what are you going to teach us? I am answering that right now. We're going to teach you how to be a hunter, a bird dog. Okay. And here's what that means. Okay. Pay attention. This is going to be important. One knucklehead will sneeze right now and they'll go, wait a minute. What is the elephant challenge going to teach us? And you're going to miss this 1 3-minute explanation. Okay. Here's the homeowner. Homeowner owns a house. Okay. Either they go through an agent or they go through a wholesaler. Okay. And that seller decides to sell their house. Your job is to be the person that gets that deal from either the wholesaler or the agent. And your job is to find a buyer who will buy that deal and pay you a chunk of money, 10 grand, 15 grand, 20 grand, whatever it may be. So what we are going to teach you is how to find these opportunities and how to find these buyers for these opportunities and the paperwork that is needed for those. Is this pretty simple? Does anybody need money for this? Do you guys have to come up with a bunch of money to pay for this kind of stuff? Or if we give you the paperwork, we give you people to help you get on the phone, we show you how to look at all this kind of stuff, underwriting deals. Why is it called a bird dog? Jackie, I can tell that you don't have bird dogs anywhere near your family. I got friends that got bird dogs, literally black labs, golden lab, or what do they call them? Golden retrievers?
Mm-hmm.
A bird dog is very literal. There are bird dogs that you shoot a duck out of the sky and the duck falls down and the bird goes or the dog goes and gets that bird. They're called bird dogs. So go retrieve that bird for me. In real estate, we call that a bird dog. Somebody that goes and finds me a deal because I'm too busy. Okay. Makes sense? Yeah, like Duck Hunt from Nintendo. Okay, so in my business, this is what my wife did for me, is that I'm a busy guy. This is the same thing with other buyers. Okay, thousands and thousands and thousands of buyers are all over the country saying, look, I want to buy this house. Either A, I want to buy it for a fix and flip, or B, I want to buy it for a buy and hold. Whatever it may be, the one thing I'm lacking as a buyer, what do buyers lack more than anything else, guys? What are they lacking? Magical thing called time. We have no time to look for deals. Okay. So all you're doing is you guys are going to these buyers. We're going to teach you how to do this tomorrow. And I'm going to give you a script tomorrow that here's the script. And we're going to build a list of buyers. And we're going to have 5 buyers that we're going to go find deals for. That's what we're going to do. First thing we do is tomorrow is we're going to find the buyers. Okay. Everybody understand what we're doing tomorrow? We're going to find 5 buyers that we're going to go and, maybe this is fear. Maybe this fear is dumb, but I'm scared to share my deals. Yeah, that is dumb. Share your deals with who? Christian, I need to talk to you. Let's have a conversation. Christian, Christian, are you, here's the problem. I'm going to assume something. You're doing what, you shouldn't be doing, and you're going out and finding deals before you have a buyer.
Well, I've cold called and I've spoke to a lot of cash buyers, but I don't know. I'm scared to cause I got a deal today. Like the guy said, yes, at 200, ARV is like 370. And it's like 4 doors, but I'm scared to send it out because I don't want anybody to backdoor me on the deal.
Okay, so this is a great lesson. I'm going to teach you this a lot more tomorrow. The people that would backdoor you on the deal are not actual buyers. So I'm going to show you how to find real buyers.
I worked with a company before, and they were doing that to me. So I'm a little nervous to share.
Okay, so a real cash buyer will never go around you. Only somebody who is wholesaling or understands wholesaling will ever go around you. Right? Okay. So tomorrow I will teach you. What market is this in, by the way?
Florida.
What city?
This is in St. Pete.
Okay, great. So, what's the address? Let's tell everybody the address. Just kidding. Okay, so you're in St. Pete, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to, Christian, you're not on an accountability group, are you?
No.
You weren't in last month's challenge, were you?
No.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to make sure you're on an accountability group. And number 1, people can help you find buyers. Or B, you can wait until tomorrow. And do you have the contract, by the way?
I didn't send it out because I was gonna try to get a price reduction tomorrow. Because
Why would you need a price reduction at 200 if it's the ARV is 370?
Because when I anchored him at 100 yesterday, and he was like, "Oh, you got to come up a little bit," and then I went to 145 today, and he's like, "I want more," and then I pitched him creative today. I said, "Listen, I can give you 200, but like if I gave you 200, how would you feel?" And he's like, I would take that like right away. And then I was like, well, look, for me to do creative, or for me to do 200, I need it to be a creative deal. And he doesn't want to, he's worried about like waiting to get paid out.
Okay. So this is great. So we'll help you out with all this stuff through this challenge.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Keep your hand raised. We'll get to you later. The only person that you should ever be afraid of sending your deal to are people who are wholesalers. Okay.
Right. And everybody's a wholesaler.
Everybody in here is a wholesaler for sure. But the people we're going to show you how to find real buyers tomorrow, you don't find buyers on Facebook. If you guys ever, it doesn't mean that they're not in there, but if you ever think that finding buyers on Facebook is a real strategy, erase that from your brain. We're going to show you how to find real, credible, proven buyers that will not go around you tomorrow. And I will make sure that you have 5 of them, Christian, by the end of day tomorrow. Okay.
And there was another one almost identical that was like, I don't think it was like too renovated, but maybe that seller is a buyer. Or, I don't know.
Well, we'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, we'll see you in a bit. Great conversation. So we're going to do that tomorrow. We're going to show you guys how to find these customers, okay? Now, the challenge with a lot of people jumping into this business is that you guys are lacking a lot of stuff that we're going to go through right now. One of those things is you guys are going out talking to sellers and agents before you actually have a customer. Your customer is a cash buyer. We're going to show you how to get cash buyers before you go and try and lock up deals, because that's what Christian's challenge is. She doesn't have a buyer that verified the price. She has herself and her own volition and her own ability that she's relying on. What we need to rely on is our cash buyers, okay? So we are going to help you guys out a lot. Now, what I want to do is I only want to do the action taking today for an hour and a half more, okay? And then I'm going to open it up to Q&A. Are you guys okay with me doing some Q&A tonight? Probably somebody in here that's going to ask me a question of like, Pace, are you going to charge me for something at some point? Pace, when are you going to upsell me on something? Carly, what do we have to upsell them tonight?
Nothing. Getting their first deal.
Come on, dude. We didn't rehearse this. We got to sell them something.
Oh man. Got nothing.
We are going to have a lot of fun with you guys tonight. So let's get started in the first step. Okay. Everybody ready to take some action? We know what the elephant challenge is. We know what we're trying to accomplish. We know that we're going to have 3 days of this amazingness. And if you guys don't act up, you don't cause trouble, I will do an additional bonus Q&A on Sunday, just Q&A, hang out with you guys. Okay. Roberto says, Pace, I want you to charge me. All right, cool. All right. So we've done the welcome. Okay. We've done, what the strategy is, and we've talked about what is the elephant challenge. Okay. The next thing we're going to talk about is accountability groups. Okay. Jeremiah knows what's up. He knows that we got push-ups coming up. Don't tell people, Jeremiah, you're freaking spoiling the end of the movie, dog. Please. Okay. Carly, why do people need to be on an accountability group, and what's the benefit for them? And then finally, how the hell do they even get on one?
So you never want to, well, you can, but you never want to go at this alone, because when you have a group, you can go a lot farther, a lot quicker. So like Pace said, you've got Subto leaders who've done a lot of deals, have their own businesses, learned from Pace himself. You have created TCs, Gators, unicorn agents. Unicorn agents are people that understand real estate investing and are also agents. And you guys all squat up together. And if you have questions or you don't know what to do, or if you need help talking to someone, they will mentor you through this whole thing. So it's basically like Pace has taught them. It's basically like Pace mentoring you through this whole thing. So Pace taught them, and they're going to teach you. So for those of you that do not have groups yet, this is how you do it. You go to
Who doesn't have a group right now? I'm really angry at you right now.
I want to know.
I'm really angry that you're not in a group. Sandra Lennon, are you in a group?
Many of you.
Do I need to yell at you, Sandra? She's like, how do I unmute myself? You can't. Unfortunately, you can't. We've had too many people try and order like burritos while they're in the Zooms with us. And they're like, yeah, Filiberto's, can I get that Arizona burrito with extra cheese and some sour cream? And I'm like, yo, dude, turn off your mic. And then I realized, oh, I can permanently mute everybody. That's amazing. Okay, who does not have a group? A lot of people are saying they're not in a group.
No,
how do we fix that, Carly?
Too many people. Do you want me to screen share?
Screen share for me, please. Let me make sure I give you co-host.
Yeah, okay, you tell me when I'm ready. I think I am co-host. Let's find out if it lets me. Let's go. Share screen. Google Chrome, share. All right, do you guys see my, this little elephant challenge?
We see it, we see the elephant.
All right, so you put, hot tip, just because you put your information in here doesn't mean you're signed up. You put your information in here and it says you're in, but you have to follow directions. So,
oh man, this is gonna be the second you said people have to follow instructions, this shit's gonna go off rails.
I know.
Wait, people have to actually do something?
I know.
All right, so guys, go to pacejmorby.com/invite. pacejmorby.com/invite. I'm going to say it for a third time and somebody will still ask me the question, but I'm going to type it in the side chat. pacejmorby.com/invite. And then it's going to ask for all of your credit card. Just kidding. We're not selling anything. pacejmorby.com/invite. Please go there first and foremost. I'm going to type it in the side chat for a minute, turn off the side chat so people don't lose it.
Let's do it all together. Everybody that said, I don't have a group yet, go in there right now. Let's
do it right now, guys. We're going to wait for you. We want to make sure.
We're all about taking action. So I'm going to buy some time. You guys are going to sign up for a group, and it just want to let you know it's manual. So you're going to fill out this form. I'm going to show you in a second. And then you're going to be like, I'm not in a group. Give me a second. We have some people helping me, but it's all manual. So it's not automatic. If you do one thing, if you only do one thing on this form, press this, I'm here to learn. And this is the sign up. So I need your email, your first and last name. This is investing regions, not where you live. Let me do this so you guys can see it, like you'll see it. Where you want to invest, that is going to be your group. So if you want to invest in Florida, you need to put Florida. You only get one group for now.
Are you telling me that I'm lumped in with Arizona, New Mexico, and Oklahoma?
Mm-hmm.
What is Oklahoma trying to hang out with me for?
Because they're all connected. It's considered the Southwest, and we would.
Those are our third cousins missing teeth. They have nothing to do with them.
They just got lumped in with you guys. It would be Texas, but Texas is so big that they get their own group.
Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Texas is huge. A lot of people invest in Texas, Florida, and Georgia. If you want to get into those. So you pick your market that you invest in. Right here is where you'll go. We'll ask you a few questions. I probably will take those down because that was for laters. Who invited you?
Yeah, how did you get here? Type that in. I want to know.
Yeah. So this is the most important. If you only pay attention to one thing in this little thing I'm telling you, you need to go here and you have to read very carefully. So you go here, it takes you into a Discord channel. It invites you to, Pace's face will be on there. See.
You ever get sick of looking at my stupid face?
No. So you'll see.
Like, wow, this guy's an idiot.
Oh, I hate these things. They won't let me move. So you'll go there. And then if you don't have an account, then you will make one. This is where a lot of
guys look at Rob Seema in the side chat. He says, we're waiting for you guys in the Texas group. This is how amazing our Subto leaders are. Okay, if you're a Subto student and you're a leader, make sure you tell people in the side chat right now how damn excited you are for them joining your accountability group. And make sure you take their credit card number too.
Spray that everywhere. So you'll go in there. And when you sign up, don't be like, I love Gator Lenders 3336, we need your name so we know who you are. So do your first and last name for your username. Then you need to copy and paste it right here. Subto people, a lot of you are like, I already have Discord. Here's my username. You don't have this Discord server. You need to go back and follow this one. So if you have already registered and you aren't in Pace's Face Discord, you need to go re-register. And then we put here, you put your username here, and then you're done. And then we put you, you'll be in Discord. You'll see a little elephant next to your region. Let's see if I can, you guys, I have a ton of elephants next to mine.
Okay, so just so you know, as you are going through this, everybody, I'm going to buy some time here for a second because we got a lot of questions. Tomorrow during the challenge, the first hour of the challenge, I'm going to have Carly run the challenge. Okay. And what she's going to do is she's only going to answer questions about accountability groups. Okay. So we want to make sure that you guys have all your accountability group questions answered tomorrow. Okay. Do we all know how we can go and get into an accountability group right now? Do we all know how to do that? Give me a yes in the comments. Dan Enright, the answer, don't ever text me. Don't ever DM me privately, Dan. Please. Guys, that's a big no-no. Please do not ever DM me privately. Please. Takes me like 7 seconds to fix it. Please don't ever do that. Okay. Go to pacejmorby.com/invite. That is where you go to sign up. All right. Now, tomorrow, okay, so Carly, people are saying stuff like, I don't have a Discord. I don't have a group in the Discord.
So it depends when you registered. If you just registered, you're not going to have one because I haven't assigned you one yet.
Okay, so guys, she's already said that. She said that at the beginning. She says she has to manually go in and manually do the work. And while she does have help, she still has to manually do it. Okay. So it's okay if you don't get, it's not all perfectly fixed today. She's going to make sure that you guys are all set up by tomorrow. Okay.
And if you have been in the Discord for a little bit and you're still not, if it just wasn't today and you're still not in Discord, re-register. It's not going to hurt to re-register. It's all manual, human error. Go ahead and re-register.
Okay. Is the accountability group the same thing as the Discord group?
Yes.
Yes, because the accountability group is what we're calling it, but where you guys communicate is on a software server called Discord. Okay. Accountability group is what we call the type of group, but you need to go communicate on an app called Discord. Okay.
And that's where you're going to meet
Ebony says, I can't get in. It's only giving me the free downloads.
Free downloads.
Okay. So this is what we're going to do, guys. We are going to move forward, but we've already told you what to do. If you guys have issues still tomorrow, Carly's going to start this off tomorrow and just answer questions about accountability groups. Okay.
Yes.
Now, this is an interesting one. Angel Miller says, I've been in and am assigned as a group. However, it doesn't show anyone specifically as a leader. There are several states in my group. Is there a leader for each state?
Yes. Here's a hot tip. If you are in a group and you're in there, do the little @ symbol on the number 2 and write elephant leader. And then it will say, who's my leaders?
Amazing.
And that tags all of your leaders in your group.
Love it. Hot tip. I love it.
Yep.
Okay. So guys, why do I need an accountability leader? Well, here's why. Here's what's going to happen. Your leaders are going to be doing comping sessions and they're going to be calling sellers with you. They're going to be doing all sorts of things between now and guys, does the Elephant Challenge end after Saturday? Like, are we done with it? No, we're going to keep doing this every single month for at least a year. Okay. And if you guys keep doing it, we keep growing and this is really, really fun, then we'll keep doing it long time. Okay. The accountability leaders will continually help you throughout the month when we're not doing the challenge. And my goal and vision for this challenge is that we actually move and progress the training forward so that the training's not the same every single month. Okay? Make sense, everybody? Every month we want to upgrade just a little bit, move forward. And the reason why we call this the elephant challenge is because elephants move slow and steady. Slow and steady. Do we get this recording? Yes. There's nothing I've ever done in my life that's not recorded. Ask my wife. Carly got the joke.
I got it.
She's been around me too much. Okay. All right. Awesome. Okay, Carly, do you have anything else to add before I jump into the next piece?
I do not.
Okay. So guys, when is Carly going to answer questions about accountability groups? When are we going to do that?
Tomorrow.
She's going to do that tomorrow at the very beginning of the challenge at 4 p.m. Arizona time, right? Do we all, give me a yes. We have 1,000 people in here. We have 1,000 people in the lobby. We have 100 people on Facebook. We have over 2,000 people. Do we all understand how important an accountability group is and how it will help us in between when we're doing the challenge for the next 3 days and when we won't do the challenge again for another 2 or 3 weeks? Chris Naharo, you direct messaged me.
You guys are making me look bad. I told Pace I deleted that. I got to go fix that.
Please do not direct message me. Please. I love you, but please don't. Can you check why we only get the downloads? So I'm going to answer this one more time. If there's something in your technology, Carly will answer it tomorrow. Okay?
Yes.
Okay? We need to move forward. I love you guys, but we need to move forward in the training because I want to do Q&A tonight. All right? Amazing. Amazing. Okay. So we got 1,000 people in the Zoom lobby. We got 1,000 people in the live Zoom. We got 100 people over on our Facebook group. Are we all excited to be here? Okay. Now, we know what the Elephant Challenge is. We know how it benefits us. We know how to join an accountability group. And we know that if I have a question about my accountability group, I can get that question answered tomorrow. Okay. Why am I pushing it tomorrow instead of today? Well, because Carly has to manually enter you guys, or somebody on our team has to manually enter you guys. By the way, do you guys know how much you're going to pay me for this Elephant Challenge? Nothing. But do you know how much Carly makes a year? More than me. We're paying for Carly. We've got team members. Guys, we've got like literally 6 or 7 people running this challenge.
Oh, yeah.
It costs a lot of money. The Zoom that we set up alone was $15,000. Do you think we care about you guys moving forward and progressing in your real estate journey? Okay. We want to do deals with you. I want my students to do deals with you. If you guys are new and you're lost, that is what the Elephant Challenge is for. I cannot tell you how excited we are to do this with you. Okay. Let's get started. Let's get started. All right. First thing that we're going to do tonight is we are going to choose our market. Now, in order to choose our market, we're not moving on until everybody in here knows their market, primary market. Now, guys, I'm investing in North Carolina, South Carolina, Texas, Florida, Atlanta, not Georgia, Atlanta, not Georgia, Atlanta, Phoenix, not Arizona, Phoenix, Vegas, and a couple of other smaller towns. Okay. When I first started, I wish somebody just told me to focus on the one market that made the most sense to me. Okay. Shadra, are you sharing or who's sharing?
I fixed it. It's done now.
Are you getting that person's thing off the screen?
Yep.
Okay.
Give me
Thank
2
you.
seconds.
All right. Amazing, amazing stuff. Okay. So you guys think you want to invest in Gulfport, Missouri, or is that Mississippi, or is that Montana? I don't know what MS stands for. I did not. I went to Mississippi. Mississippi. You guys, that's what I love about the name Mississippi is that nobody says Mississippi. They say Mississippi. Mississippi. All right. So here we go, guys. We've got to find a primary market. And here's why it's very important. Please pay attention to this. This is also very important for your journey in real estate. Is that today, if I hit something home, I want you to type it in the side chat, okay? There are only 3 ways to make money in real estate. Okay, number 1 is wholesale. If you are somebody that's looking to wholesale, please type in wholesale in the side chat. The second way to make money in real estate is fixing and flipping. And the third way to make money in real estate is buy and hold. Okay, actually building a portfolio. Which one of these makes today money? I need money today. What makes today money? Okay, amazing. Some people say all of the above. The answer is the only way that you make money all of the above is if you use creative finance. That's the only way you can make money all of the above. And we can talk about that another day. But if you're doing cash deals, the only way to make today money is with wholesale. Okay, you do not make today money with buy and hold, and you do not make money with fix and flip typically today. Okay, so one of these is today money. One of these is tomorrow money. That's fix and flip. And then buy and hold is, what do we call buy and hold? It's not tomorrow money. It's actually called forever money. Okay. Ricky Hines says, you can do it, Pace. I don't know what you mean by that, but thank you so much. Yes, we do make money. We make today money on wholesale. We make today money on fix and flip, and we make today money on buy and hold, but we do it because we're very advanced. Okay, if you're brand new, really all you guys need is you guys need to know the difference between wholesale is today money. Who is going to be focusing on wholesale? Okay, now, guys, I don't want to discourage you from doing fixing and flipping, but I really want to strongly tell you to stay. If you're brand new to real estate, stay away from fixing and flipping. Okay. Why? Becca Fish says, why? Here's a better question. Why would you want to fix and flip? If you're brand new, why would you want to fix and flip? It's incredibly risky. Did you guys not pay attention that the Fed just raised rates 0.75%? Fix and flippers are going to get their butts kicked. Okay, your husband works in rehab. He's a contractor. He's not a fix and flipper. Fix and flippers are going to get their butts kicked over the next 12 months. Okay, I have gotten my butt kicked in the last 6 months. Okay. Stay away from fixing and flipping for the next 6 to 12 months. Start with wholesale and then start buying and holding. Fixing and flipping is really good, but it's problematic. It's very risky. Now, if I'm wholesaling, who is my customer? Okay, if I go get a house under contract, just like Christian did, I have 2 customers. My customers are the buy and hold customers. Christian, actually, her customer in that situation is a buy and hold customer on that 4-plex she was talking about. Okay, so we're going to go find, if you're a wholesaler, we're going to teach you guys how to find fix and flippers and find buy and holders to buy your wholesale contracts. Okay. Buy and hold is something I will do in every market, up, down, left, right, or center. Fix and flip is something that I will really only focus on when the market is trending upward. And I am no longer, the market is not trending upward, so we are slowing down our fix and flip model, okay? We're spending a lot more time here and a lot more time here. Way, way, way more time here, okay? Buy, fix, and hold, or minimal fix for hold. Becca, let's have a conversation about this. Becca's got some questions. Let's just chat with Becca for a second, okay? Becca, how you doing?
Okay, perfect. I'm unmuted. I'm good. How are you?
I'm amazing. Are you a music teacher? What's up?
Yeah, I teach violin.
Is it as hard to teach violin as it is to get people to sign up for an accountability group?
Probably. Yeah. They don't practice. They don't do what you tell them to do.
I know. They're like sitting there scrolling Instagram while they're trying to change their lives in real estate. Okay, so Becca, your husband's a contractor. He works in rehab?
Yeah, he has a restoration company. So like mold, fire, water.
Amazing business.
Yeah.
Amazing business. I was a restoration contractor for 3 years, and I decided to get out of construction altogether. But
Yeah.
the margins in that business are amazing. Working with insurance companies is amazing. That's a great business model. Tell your husband never quit his job. Just automate it to a point where he has a little bit more time with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a lot of people have this mistake where they believe the way I'm going to be successful in real estate is I'm going to quit my job. Okay. Does anybody believe that fallacy and that lie? So many people are like, I got to quit my job I got to focus on the only way I'm going to focus on real estate is if I quit my job. Guys, if that's your belief is you're going to go be a business owner by quitting your job so you can focus your time and energy, guys, I don't have a single, I never quit my job. I never quit my job. You're never going to quit your job. Being a real estate investor is more than a full-time job. So if you can't handle your full-time 9-to-5 job right now and then build a side hustle on the side, then being a real estate investor is probably not a good fit for you. It is not a 2-hour-a-week job. It is not a 4-hour-a-week job if you are trying to build wealth and a portfolio. Okay. Now, Tom says something different. He says, I quit my job to be at home for my kids and do real estate. Amazing. Okay. But what I'm talking about very specifically, guys, is I'm talking about that individual that has a 9-to-5 job and is not taking action when they get home from their job. And they go, you know what, if I just quit my job and I then just focused all that extra 8 or 9 hours a day on my real estate business, then I would be successful. That's the person I'm talking about. Okay. The person who can't build their business on the weekends and the evenings is going to have a very hard time quitting their job and being able to focus and have the commitment to being a real estate investor. Okay. Does that make sense, everybody?
Yeah.
There you go. So there you go. Sherney says, I work 12 hours and I come home and I get into Zooms. Okay. You guys have to understand that being a real estate investor is at the beginning is a side hustle that you need to build up, and then you can quit your job, but don't quit your job to then start taking action. Is there a difference there, everybody? Okay. So Becca, fixing and flipping is problematic. Number one reason why is because contractors will never do a single thing they say they're going to do.
Yeah.
I've done over 7,000 renovations. I own my own construction business. Your husband sees it all the time in the restoration world. His jobs go over budget. They go over timelines. Every single job he does, he's over budget. Even with the Xactimate software that he's currently using in their business, they use Xactimate, they're over budget. They make a lot of money, but they're still over budget. Customers are always angry. Things are always happening. A guy screws something up. They leave a thing. They break a window. There's so many problems in construction. And here's the funny thing. In the restoration world, I'm speaking to you now, Becca. This is not actually applicable to anybody else. In the restoration world, you guys typically make a lot more money so you can afford higher caliber contractors. In the fix and flip world, the margins are so razor thin that everybody's trying to get illegal immigrants. Me too.
Yeah.
I truly am. In fact, if a licensed contractor comes to me and goes, hey, I'd like to work for you, I go, disqualified immediately. You have a license? No. Not interested. And only if you have crazy good margins on a fix and flip can you afford a licensed contractor. So your margins are really thin. One thing goes wrong, you're going to have hard money hemorrhaging. You're going to have all sorts of problems. The market changes just a little bit. Here's the cool thing about your husband. With Xactimate, if the prices of materials go up, guess what? Your husband can go back to the insurance adjuster and he can say, hey, we need to get more materials and this, that, and the other. Xactimate's numbers are actually off.
They don't care, right?
The
insurance adjuster.
Right. In fixing and flipping, it doesn't matter. We're getting charged every day by our hard money lender. The market just went up 0.75%. Everybody that has an active flip right now is going to lose their butts. Because what happens if our interest rate goes up or down or whatever else is now future homeowners can't buy that fix and flip at the price they thought they were going to sell it. And now they're going to lose their butt, right? I just got a text message from somebody who had a listing of their own personal house. They're like, oh, I'm going to sell it for 2.49. They're selling it for like 1.6 right now. People are hemorrhaging. Prices of homes are going way down. Listings are going way up. So if you're trying to start in real estate, fixing and flipping is not a great place to start unless you know you've got a long upward trending real estate market, which we currently do not have.
Okay.
I would not fix and flip unless you could stand to lose 50 grand on your first project.
Okay. But like, so if it's like a minimal fix and you're holding it, is that something like
That's not a fix and flip.
Cash flow? Okay.
It's not a fix and flip. That's holding, right?
Okay.
Because like even if you do a fix and you put in your portfolio, even if you overpaid for that property, guess what? You didn't lose money. You only lose money if you decide to sell it. But you're going to keep that in your portfolio for a really, really long time. So your tenant that's going to stay in that property, they go out to their 9-to-5 job and they take 30% of their income and they give it to you and pay down your mortgage. So you're in a no lose situation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's not a fix and flip.
Okay.
That's a buy and hold.
Okay.
Okay. Do that.
Okay. I'm going to have to show him the Zoom because he'll be crushed.
If I were you, your husband works in a really strong sector. He works in a great industry.
Yeah.
If I were you, I would keep the business.
Okay.
Your husband should never quit that business. It should be here. You know what's funny, Becca? I got into real estate thinking, oh, I'm going to reach financial freedom. And I did. But you know what I ended up doing is I ended up creating multiple other businesses that even give me more and more and more. Your husband has an amazing asset, which is an existing operating cash flowing business. If I were him, I would look at that and go, how do I pull out a percentage of that money and go and buy and hold? You, my friend, are a buy and hold investor. You should not be wholesaling and you should not be fixing and flipping.
Okay. No, that's really helpful. Thank you.
Boom. There you go. Do we all agree with that? If her husband's making good income, she's actually a buyer. She's not a wholesaler, and she's not necessarily a fix and flipper. Now, can you do fix and flips when the market is trending upwards? Absolutely. But never make fixing and flipping your full-time job. Guys, I'm going to tell you this. I don't care if it's an upward market, a downward market, if you have contractor experience, never in your life you should never rely on fixing and flipping as your full-time income. Make sense?
Totally. Thank you.
The next thing that you're also going to do for you individually, Becca, is you and your husband will probably end up being a lender or even sponsoring other people's deals because you guys have financial tools that you guys can help other people. Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Make sense?
Totally. Thank you.
Okay. The team you're on is team no fix and flip. All right.
Got it.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Guys, do you see how important it is for you to understand your strategy and have the clarity on what you want to be? Okay. You have to make a determination of what you're going to do. So this is our homework right now. We're going to determine our market and we're going to determine our individual strategies as ourselves. Okay. If you were to start all over again, what market would you choose today to get started? Great question. I will answer that through you guys right now. Are you guys ready? Who's ready? We're going to choose that market. I'm going to tell you guys how would I determine what market I would choose. Okay. Here we go. Texas is a great market, by the way. All right. Let's do a little screen share. And I will show you guys. We're going to research a little thing called migration patterns. We're going to show you guys where people are actually moving in the country. This is the first thing you should be basing your market off of. I don't care about anything else. This is the number one thing is migration patterns. Okay. So if you go to, it's actually the Census Bureau has the best one. So let's go to Census Bureau. Okay. Migration patterns, Census Bureau, migration, geography, mobility. There we go. Boom. Here we go. Okay. The mobility map. 2020 census. Okay. Hold on. Let me shrink some of this stuff so I can actually see my stuff. I'll send you guys the link in just a second. Yeah, U-Haul analytics are really great too. Caleb, that's a really great point. The one I like using, the one I've been using is the United States Census Bureau. Just seems to be a little bit more amazing. Okay. think it's okay. Cool. That's not what I want. Let's do the U-Haul one. U-Haul migration data. Texas is the #1 growth state of 2021. Interesting. Okay. So here you go, guys. You're going to look at the markets that are growing the most. It is the #1 indicator for future success. And I'll tell you why. Okay. Let me take it off of this for just a second. I'll tell you why this is so critical and so important, because pay attention to me. Write this down and pay attention to this. Okay. Write this down and pay attention to it. Nobody wholesales forever. Write that down. Nobody wholesales forever. Wholesaling is a great way to get into real estate. It is not a wonderful way to retire from real estate. Okay. Actually, Santiago, why not choose the market you live in, your own backyard? Because some of you guys live in California, and some of you guys live in Washington, and some of you guys live in Oregon, and some of you guys live in New Jersey, and some of you guys live in New York, and your states hate you. They hate you. I'm not lying. This is not political. It is political, but they hate you. Okay. Here's the thing. Here's a great question. Carly, if you and I decided, let's open up a Subway sandwich shop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you think it would be really smart for us to open up a Subway sandwich shop in a really like populated area, like downtown LA or like Santa Barbara, or like on a really good, safe corner anywhere in California? Subway sandwiches, not like tenants, no tenant laws, nothing like that. Just regular franchise stuff.
Yeah. If you're just selling sandwiches.
Yeah. If you're just selling sandwiches, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what happens if I go to California and California then says, hey, Carly and Pace, this has been amazing. You guys are doing really well. Thank you for employing people and paying, bringing in state taxes and stuff like that. But unfortunately, because we have other people that, they're not able to sell as many sandwiches as you, we feel bad for them. We're actually going to limit your ability to sell over 200 sandwiches a day. Would that be a good business move for us to just go in and move into an area that limits our ability to grow our business?
Nope.
Okay, but why do people think it's okay for me to go start a landlording business in a state that absolutely hates you? They restrict your ability to raise your rents. They restrict your ability to collect your rents. They restrict your ability to kick people out of your property if they don't pay you. Do you guys think it makes any smart business decision at all to go and invest in California, New Jersey, New York, Washington, or Oregon?
You have no property rights. I live in Washington. You got to ask them what
they care about the tenant, which is great. And if you're into caring about tenants, then go live there. But if you care about your financial future, here's what's going to happen. You're going to wholesale some deals. You're going to fix and flip some deals. And you will ultimately, the path to financial freedom is the beginning path can be wholesale, but the end of that path is never going to be wholesale. Okay. Molly Trapp says, speak to us on how to invest out of California. We will do that on another day. We will not be doing that today. Okay. The first thing that you need to do is you need to choose. Write this down, guys. You're taking notes, because what you guys need to do, I'm not moving on until everybody chooses their market. You need to choose a market based on population growth, okay? There are states like North Dakota. Guys, do you think you should be investing in North Dakota? Even if you live in North Dakota, you think you should be spending your time and energy investing in long-term holds? Long-term hold is the only thing, okay? Just like I told you guys, write down, no one wholesales forever. Wholesaling is the job you get to leave the job you hate. Does that make sense? Write that down. Wholesaling is the job you get to leave the job you hate. Wholesaling is a job. And why is that? It's because there is no such thing as an automated wholesale business. You can't leave. With me in my business, I can leave my buy and hold business and it will continue to pay my bills. Okay. Molly Trapp, I got it. I read it. She says, if I'm scared to be outside of California, why would you be scared to be outside of California? You're in the worst possible state to invest in. The absolute worst state to invest in. Your state hates you. You have incredible crime, more homelessness than anywhere else. Your politics are against you. You should be afraid of being in California. Okay. Well, we'll walk through all that stuff in a little bit, okay? But we're going to write these things down. Take these notes. These are important things for you guys to take notes on because we're going to get to a point where you can choose your market, okay? You need to know your market, and here's why. Because as you wholesale in that market, do you think as you wholesale, you're going to run into opportunities for you to buy and hold? Yes or no? Okay. So wouldn't it make sense for you to choose a wholesale market that you also in the future want to buy and hold? I wish somebody told this to me. People told me go and wholesale in the areas like Indiana because there's less competition. Guys, I want competition. I need competition. Those are people that I will collaborate with. Those are people I will borrow money from. Those are people I will do deals with. I absolutely want activity. I want competition. Competition is a wonderful thing. Okay? It is healthy. All right? So we want to go to an area that I will wholesale in an area and I will fix and flip in an area that in the future I will buy and hold properties. Are we understanding this? Give me a yes. I got 1,000 people in here. Give me 1,000 yeses. Okay. Do not start wholesaling in a market that you do not plan on buying and holding. The only way to future financial freedom is not through wholesale. Can I quit my job from wholesale? Yes. Can I live a very healthy life? Yes. Can I travel around the country and live and only work 10, 15 hours a week through wholesale? Yes. But guess what happens? If you stop working for a month in wholesale, what happens to next month's income? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay. This year, my team acquired 1,000 apartment doors. Do you guys think I ever have to work another day in my freaking life? Do I have to wholesale? Do I have to fix and flip? Do I have to do anything? Do I have to be here on the Elephant Challenge? That, would you guys agree, that is financial freedom? Is that what you guys are looking for? Or would you guys like to wholesale for the next 5, 7, 10, 15 years and ask yourself, why am I paying so much in taxes? And why do I have to keep waking up and stressing out about every assignment contract and every single deal? Okay. I'm not criticizing wholesaling. I'm giving you guys the other side of the moon. Okay. What happens is you guys only know we only see one side of the moon, right? Nobody's ever seen the other side of the moon. Any Ozzy Osbourne fans in here, by the way? Dark Side of the Moon, great album. I'm showing you guys the other side of the moon, the dark side of the moon. Wholesale is absolutely amazing. I make a lot of money from it every single year. We still wholesale. But the other dark side of that moon is that is another thing that you will have to break away from. And the only way for you to break away from it is to hold properties in a portfolio. Do we all understand that? That is the path of progress. Give me a yes before I move on. Okay, is this helping you start understanding why you need to choose a market that you are wholesaling in? Forget about your backyard. Your freaking deals are being done right here. This is your backyard right here. This thing is your backyard right here. This is your backyard. You guys thinking that your California is your backyard? This is your backyard right here. I want to know how to get boots on the ground. I don't know, Laura. Maybe join an Elephant Challenge with over 2,500 people live on it. Maybe join an accountability group in that investing area and become friends with those people. You know what I'm saying? Guys, where's my backyard? Hold up your backyard. Show me your backyard right now. Show me your backyard. Everybody on the camera. Is this my backyard? This is my backyard. Not my damn neighbor. Screw my neighbors. Every time I run around my freaking neighborhood, I'm like, screw you, screw you, screw you, screw you, because this is my backyard. I can make money anywhere in the world because of this. I don't go to appointments. My team doesn't go to appointments. Okay? Boots on the ground are easy, by the way. All right, so you've got to choose a market that you want to hold property in the future. Do we all understand that? That's where we're going. You want to wholesale, you want to fix and flip, and you want to buy and hold properties that in the future, the politics are strong, the demographics are strong for growth. Okay, so here we go. Let's jump into it again. All right, Texas. That's pretty amazing. 2021 U-Haul growth states by far: Texas, Florida, Tennessee, South Carolina, Arizona, Indiana, Colorado, Maine, Idaho, New Mexico, South Dakota, Vermont, Washington. Wow, these are pretty cool. North Carolina is a big one. North Carolina, I actually believe, here, let's do this. Fastest growing states in the U.S. Oh, that's what it was. World population growth. This one's really good. This is a great website. Okay, fastest growing United States: Idaho, Arizona, Nevada, Utah, Texas, South Carolina. I think North Carolina's got to be like top 15. Oh, interesting. All right, love it. So if I'm choosing anywhere, I'm going to choose, for me, the number one thing that I want is I want an area. Why, guys, why is population growth so important? Let's throw out some stuff right there. Why is population growth so important? That's this year. That's less than a year old. Okay, that's where the money's going, right? Money's going there. Renters are going there. What happens when we have more renters move into an area? We get to raise our rents. So let's say I buy a deal today, and we're going to teach you guys how to do this stuff. But you buy a deal, okay, and it only cash flows $100 a month for like 2 years. What happens in 2 years in a strong population growth area, Carly? Can I raise my rents?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, am I going to be able to raise my rents in like Bismarck, North Dakota every 2 years?
No.
Probably not.
No.
Okay, rent and equity. Rent and equity. This is where financial wealth comes from, is rent and equity. So every 3 years or so, you're going to be able to raise your rent. So if you own a property for 10 years, you've raised your rent 3 different times in 10 years because the population growth is strong. Okay, does that make sense? I didn't see California anywhere on that list, you Californians. All right.
Everyone's going to change teams now.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Now, am I saying that it's impossible for you to be successful in these other areas? No, I'm just saying, guys, if you think with the end in mind, okay? Where does everybody want to be in 5 years? Let's think about that, okay? Write this down. In 5 years, if I stick with the Elephant Challenge and I stick with the Subto students, how much passive income should I have monthly without working? How much passive income should I have in 5 years? Being a millionaire is overrated. I'll tell you. I want to know what my passive income. Allison says 2 million a year. I like that. Okay. 20 grand, I think, is completely reasonable. 25,000 a month for sure. 500,000 a month in 5 years. That might be a little strong. In 5 years, I should have 20 grand a month. That's completely doable. Guys, I would tell you that you could probably get to 50 grand a month in 5 years. Okay. 50 grand a month in 5 years. And that starts compounding and compounding and compounding. It gets crazy. Okay. So 50 grand a month. Do you want to be a company that has $50,000 a month of income coming into you in a market that is changing the regulations on tenant laws to favor the tenants? Do you want to go put your entire foundation, your castle, into California, New Jersey, New York? Is that where you guys want to be? Okay, then why are you building your team and your acquisition team there and spending your time and your energy getting to know title companies, lenders, contractors? You're literally building an entire business based in an area that you don't want to have your castle. If you're trying to build an empire, don't you want to have all your people that you're connecting with, your lenders, your private money lenders, your title companies, your probate attorneys, all of the people that you're going to need to build this big estate? You need to be building those relationships in the area you plan on building a portfolio. Do we agree with this? Is this changing some people's strategy just a little bit? Is this helpful to give you guys a little bit of the dark side of the moon? Okay. Now, I'm going to choose, for me, I'll tell you, what state do you guys think I love the most out of all the states? It's not Arizona. Surprise, surprise, it's not Arizona. Ooh, a lot of guesses.
Georgia.
Florida. Florida, followed by North Carolina, followed by South Carolina, followed by Georgia, followed by Arizona, followed by Texas. Why do I not love Texas the most? Because your property taxes are insane. Okay? You start getting into these nuances that I have a property right now in Texas, Carly. My property taxes are over $1,000 a month on a 3-bed, 2-bath house. So even when that house is paid all the way off, my property taxes will be the price of a full mortgage in the state of like Florida. Okay? Property taxes are very high in Texas. But why are they very high in Texas? Is because there's no state income tax. And so there's this ebb and flow. Well, guess what? I don't live in Texas. So I don't get the other side of that scale. Okay? Florida, why don't I like Utah? I don't like anywhere cold. I don't want to own any property where anything's cold because that's not where future growth will be. I love Utah. I grew up in Utah. I absolutely love Utah. As an individual micro investor, ma and pa investor, you're not going to get to $50,000 a month in Utah. It does get cold in North Carolina, but it doesn't snow 3 feet. Okay. Tennessee's awesome. I like Tennessee. Okay. I love Florida. Number one, state income taxes. Do we have state income taxes in Florida, guys? No, you don't. And guess what else you don't have? You don't have really high property taxes. It's a wonderful place. Your governor loves, your governor loves businesses. They absolutely love businesses. Okay, so Florida is an amazing place and it's warm. People are moving there from all over the country. North Carolina, same thing. It's got temperate climate. It will have a lot of growth for a very long time. Okay, so here's what we want to do. We want to go for population growth. We want to go for political beliefs. That's number 2. Number 3, we want to go for tax advantages, right? So if there's high property taxes, you kind of want to stay away from that because you're holding a property that in the future, even when that property is paid off, you're still hemorrhaging a lot of money for property taxes, okay? Florida is amazing. Why is Indy no good? Indy's not growing as fast as I'd like it to. Okay, the fourth reason why I invest in a property is because those are areas I enjoy visiting. I freaking love North Carolina. I love Florida. I love South Carolina. I love Atlanta so much. I spent a lot of time in Atlanta. Okay, that one's a fourth personal reason. Carly, did you have fun in Atlanta?
So much fun.
There's an energy there, right?
There is. Everybody's so nice. Down to earth.
Very cool. So here's the thing, guys. Can I invest in every single market? Because I get people go, Pace, why don't you like Idaho? I'm like, well, because Idaho's cold as balls and I don't go there that much. I love Idaho. It's a great market to invest in. But are you going to go build big multifamily apartment complexes and go become a multi-hundred millionaire? Not in Idaho. Are you going to do that in Utah? You're not going to do it in Utah. Okay. Okay. Would you stay in or around big cities in Florida or all over? It's always better to stay where there's more activity. Okay. And what I'm going to show you guys, what about Illinois? No, I don't like Illinois. The reason why I don't like Illinois is because it's cold. I don't want to invest anywhere that's cold. You want to invest in warmer climates because that's where people are going to move. As people get older, guess what, guys? Their bones get creaky. They have health issues. People want to move to warmer climates. Now, why do I not like Arizona as much? I'm going to tell you guys a little known secret. Okay? I'm very afraid of Arizona. Scorpions, yes. Angie got it. It's the water. We have a major water issue here. Go watch YouTube videos about this. We have a major, major water issue. We will run into a drought that is beyond scary. We're draining our lakes. Okay. We have major, unless we come up with like desalination or something like that, we're going to have some major problems in Arizona. Okay. So I'm not trying to hold property here long-term. I'm trying to hold property in areas that have water. I want to be in North Carolina. Okay. What about Hawaii? No, I don't want to be in Hawaii. Do you guys want to know why I don't want to be in Hawaii? Because my dollar goes so much further in other places. I can buy more properties that are going up in value with favorable politics. I'm not going to fly out to Hawaii that often. Okay. It's very expensive. What about Michigan? It's cold. I don't want to be there. Guys, I'm not telling you not to be there. I'm just telling you why I'm not there. Okay. I keep ignoring your questions. Who's the one that says that? Cynthia Fontenot. Cynthia, I'm not ignoring anybody. Let's have a conversation. Cynthia, what's cracking? Cynthia.
Hey, high pace. No, I keep asking you Louisiana and you answer every other state but mine. That's what I meant. You're not ignoring me at all.
Okay, so Louisiana, I love Louisiana. Guess what I'm buying? I'm buying 235 units in Louisiana in the next 2 weeks.
Okay, that's good to know.
Lafayette, Louisiana.
Okay. And
I'm
it's
buying 138 unit and 105 unit.
Sweet. Okay.
It's a warmer climate. It's affordable. What's going to happen is if I'm buying multifamily, rents are going to go up in those areas. People are moving there. It's a great spot.
Thank you.
And guess what you guys hate? You guys hate deadbeat tenants. You guys don't put up with deadbeat tenants.
Love it. Thank you.
I want to go in an area that if nobody's going to limit how much I can raise my rents. If the market is raising their rents, I want to be able to raise my rents. I don't want to go in I don't want to go into a rent controlled environment. Okay. Do not go into a state that has a rent controlled environment. When somebody tells you what you can and cannot do, would you guys go to a state that limits your Subway franchise from selling 200 sandwiches a day? Yes or no? Would you go open up a Subway franchise? Then why are you buying properties in areas that they won't let you raise your rents? How does that make any logical sense? It's because you just like your state? Great. Go on a hike there. Go buy sushi there. Take pictures of your state bird, whatever it is that floats your boat, but don't hold property there. Okay. Jonathan says, how do we know if our state is landlords friendly? I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm going to trigger a couple of people here. Okay. I am not politically associated, but I'm going to tell you the answer. If your state is Democrat controlled, it's probably a state that doesn't care about businesses. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm sorry. It is true. You guys can see where the greatest homelessness is happening is in the states that are controlled by Democrats. I'm going to lose 200 people right now that are Democrats. Okay. I'm not trying to attack you. It's true. This is not information I'm making up. Your politicians are giving away your money to horrible programs. They're not letting you raise your rents. Okay. So focus on areas. So let's do the map. Let's pull it up. I want to make sure that we can move on from this and you guys can actually choose your market. Anybody want some belly fat ads? They sure know me. Okay. So we've got Idaho. That's a great one. It's too cold for me, so I'm not going to go there. I don't visit there that often. Arizona's awesome. Nevada's awesome. Utah's cool. I love Utah, but it's hard to scale there. I think it's just too cold. Texas is awesome. South Carolina's amazing. Florida's amazing. I'm never going to Washington. Never going to go to Washington. Okay. Delaware, never going to Delaware. Montana, hard to scale there. I'm not going to go scale there. So I'm going to go focus on the markets that are scalable. Okay. Let's see. Georgia. Let's pull up Georgia. Okay. Growth in Georgia is 2022 growth is 0.95. So here's the thing you guys want to write down. Okay. And by the way, guys, you don't need to move to the area you're investing. Okay. You want to be at above 0.8% growth in your area. So let's go to this state, this little map. I'm going to give it to you guys in the side chat. Okay. And no, I would never invest in Europe. There's absolutely no way you're getting me to spend $1 in Europe. Sorry. Maryland, Virginia is an awesome place. I just personally don't buy there. I have a lot of students buy deals there. Okay. Everybody go to this map, World Population Review. And I want you guys to find your state that you're talking about. And you tell me if you're at least a 0.8% in growth. Okay. So if I click on Georgia, it's going to give me my growth is right here. 2022 growth is 0.95, 1%. Okay. 1% growth basically. Growth since 2022. Wow. 12%. That's crazy. Okay. Alabama. Usually you guys are going to want to be kind of down in these areas. And I want you guys to pick a market that is a growing state. Okay. If your state that you are liking is not growing, at least here, let's find one. North Dakota. Let's see here. 0.8. Okay. So there we go. What is NE? Nebraska. Okay. So Nebraska is 0.68. You think I want to go spend my time there? You guys think I want to go spend my time and money in Nebraska? No. Colorado, that's huge. Colorado's a great market. Wyoming, 0.2% in Wyoming. Probably not a good fit. Ohio, guys, I'm going to tell you my honest truth about Ohio. Ohio sucks. Iowa sucks. Okay. And you want to know why? Is because your rent growth doesn't grow and your properties don't appreciate. That's it. I want to go into areas where I can raise my rents. Okay. Sometimes things are cheap for a reason. You guys ever go to the grocery store and you see the cheap cheese and the expensive cheese? Which one are you buying? I don't know about you guys, but the freaking non-name brand cheese, guys, that's all farts all day long. Okay. Mr. Wonderful likes cash flow. Good for him. I love how he doesn't even live on cash flow. Real wealth is built on appreciation. Okay. Appreciation and rent growth. If I can't raise my rent every 3 years, I got a problem. And that's not happening in Ohio. If you've got a population that's only growing 0.2%, you're not going to be able to rate. Guy, John, hover over the thing. Stop asking me about the individual state, guys. Go to your own state. Michigan, 0.19%. You guys are answering these questions yourself. Okay. Maryland, what is it? What is ME? Maine?
Yeah.
They should just have a picture of a lobster up there. Okay. 0.25%. New Hampshire, 0.4. Not going to do it. Vermont, 0.27. Guys, it ain't going to happen. Rhode Island, ain't going to happen. Massachusetts, not going to happen. Connecticut, Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Look at this, 0.09%. Do not ever ask me about Connecticut again. It grew 0.09%. All right. Pennsylvania, 0.2. Not excited. Ohio, not exciting. Indiana, not exciting. Michigan, not. Guys, do you see what I'm talking about with these cold states? Why do I got to show you this? Y'all are trying to go over there and wholesale up in here? Try California. Great. 0.5%. If it's not at 0.8% or higher, do not spend your time there. That's not where you want to go. Okay? And also, all right, Utah is number one. But you know what, Joel, the reason why Utah's number one is because all that polygamy. You know what I'm saying? So you got to watch out for these political beliefs. Just kidding. I'm Mormon. We don't believe in polygamy. I'm just kidding, guys. It's a joke. It's a joke. Okay. Do we understand why I'm doing this? Okay. Give me a yes in the comments. Colorado's killing it, 1.27%. Okay. So after you guys look at this, what would you guys say is your number one market, okay, that you like the most? Okay. Put it in the side chat. Okay. Now, the next map you're going to pull up is this. Okay. You're going to pull up, you're going to pull up red and blue states. Okay. Now, if you guys are like super happy to be a Democrat, awesome. You can still be a Democrat and invest in other areas. We won't tell anybody that you invest in Republican states. Okay. I won't tell anybody. Okay. I will not tell anybody except everybody. Okay. So you want to look up these red and blue states. Okay. No, this is not right. Okay, here we go. This is probably the most appropriate one. Okay. All right. So the states, like I told you guys about, Washington, Oregon, California, okay, New York, Jersey. Okay, these areas, kind of want to stay away from them. Illinois, definitely politically oriented that way. So if you guys chose like a Texas or Oklahoma and Arizona, Utah, Idaho, Wyoming, a Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina, guys, they're stronger red. Okay, these are going to be states that are going to be more business oriented than tenant oriented. Okay, Alex Diaz says, should we change our accountability group based on the state that we choose? The answer is 100%. Do you agree with that, Carly?
I do. We need more Subto leaders in those groups.
Okay, everybody, are we learning enough? Are we moving forward? We feeling good? Okay, I got Pamela saying, I'm learning a lot tonight. Who's learning a lot tonight? Are we taking action? Are we understanding and getting closer to choosing our market? So first and foremost, population growth, 0.8% or larger. Number two, make sure you are in a state that you agree with the political beliefs. If you enjoy your state taking your taxes and giving it to drug addicts and homelessness, then definitely move to Gig Harbor.
Washington is so bad with that.
Oh my God. Seriously, Seattle downtown is the scariest place I've ever seen in my life.
It's worse. It's scary to go down there. It's worse than Portland, which was pretty bad.
It's all those Republicans, you know, it's like all those businesses that are coming in there. I've been done gone to Seattle. I've been done gone to Portland. I've been done gone to San Francisco. You guys have shit politics.
Mm-hmm.
And it's getting better though. That's the good thing. It's getting better, right? They're solving the fentanyl issues and all the things, right?
No.
Oh, it's not getting better. So you want to own property there in like downtown Seattle?
No.
No. Okay. So Carly, what do you think? And I want to hear what you think. Where do you and Alex, your husband, where are you thinking like long-term, you've got $50,000 a month coming in passive income in 5 years. Okay. It's very doable.
Mm-hmm.
I got one property this year, that 43 unit deal in San Angelo. That one property nets me 15 grand a month in my pocket.
Yeah.
One deal. You have 50 grand coming in a month in 5 years. In your mind, with like population growth, political beliefs, places you like to visit, where are you envisioning? What state are you envisioning? That's where you're getting that money.
Florida. I like Florida.
I like Florida.
I went to Atlanta last weekend and I fell in love with it.
Amazing city.
I would not be mad if I had to go back there.
I have more property in Atlanta than I do in Arizona.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I love Atlanta. Okay.
I can see why.
So what are the guys, what are we reasoning? What are our states? Give me the states. What are we thinking? Tennessee and Florida. I like it. Tennessee, Florida, Texas, Tennessee, South Carolina, Florida, Texas, South Carolina. Okay. Love it, love it, love it. Now, here's another layer. Here's the final layer that you guys are going to want to add on top of this. You guys ready for the final layer? And we will then choose our markets and we will move on to the next topic at hand. Are we feeling like we're getting progress tonight, guys? Can everybody go to bed tonight saying, man, I feel confident knowing my market and where I want to own property? Okay. All right. So for me, here's another one. So everybody has Privy, I imagine. Who does not have Privy? Because we're going to be using Privy a lot in this challenge. Okay, you guys are going to need Privy. We're going to talk about this a lot tomorrow. I told you guys the one thing I'm going to have you guys spend money on is this in the challenge, okay? So let's make sure that everybody, if you don't have Privy, what is it? Startwithprivy.com is the name of the website. Startwithprivy.com. The code for a discount is PACE, I believe. Or is it Laura? Do you remember, Carly?
You can use either one.
Okay, cool. Startwithprivy.com. Go there. So check this out. We're going to be using this tomorrow to find deals and find cash buyers. It's the only thing I'm going to ever ask you to spend money on. Okay, so here's the thing is if I'm going into parts of the country and I want activity, and let's say I choose Florida, well, I'm going to find an area that has a lot of activity. If I go, hey, what part of Florida are you going to go in? I would probably guess that you're probably not going to go into this area. You only have 2 active deals in this area. Okay, so I'm going to zoom out and I'm going to find the activity. Like, look at these big bubbles. I want to go to the area where have the big juicy bubbles. Miami has lots of juicy bubbles. It's a bad reference. Sorry. Okay, so if you've got an area with no activity, then what are we doing, right? There's no customers there. I want to go put my business in an area where there's a lot of customers. Okay, there's obviously a lot of gators down here. There's no real estate investors though. Okay, so you want to go to areas where there's a lot of activity. Actually, I'm working on a $20 million multifamily right here in Hialeah.
Wow.
Okay, so you want to go into areas that are highly active. So when you guys pick a state, okay, so let's say we picked a state. We're going to go, what's your number one state, Carly?
Where I want to invest?
Yeah.
Florida.
Okay, Florida. So I'm gonna say all of Florida is good, but right out of the gate, you look at this screen, what do you think is the best city for you to go into? Like what bubble catches your eye?
3,806.
There you go. So this is where I would be. I would probably be closer to the Tampa area. And actually look how big this is. Like you've got the Tampa area has 3,000, then just north of Tampa, like up in Crystal River area has another big bubble. So tons and tons and tons of activity in Tampa. Do you know Jamil's first market when he went national away from Arizona? His first market was Tampa, Florida. Okay. Now, same thing here. If you guys are like, oh yeah, I really like Texas. Do you think maybe going to like Alpine is a good spot? Do you guys think that's a good area for you to go? I'm going to unmute and undo the chat. so you guys can chat. Do you guys feel like going to that market is a good area to go? Our job is to find people that are actively doing real estate so we can sell deals to them, right? If I'm wholesaling or I'm buying and holding, okay, I want to make sure that I'm in an area that has a lot of activity. You guys think this map is pretty dope? You know, we should have Benson make a shirt. Benson's the owner of Privy. We should make him have a shirt that says, I only like big bubbles.
I like big bubbles and I cannot lie.
Oh, yeah, I like big bubbles and I cannot lie. I freaking love it. Okay, so if you guys, who does not have Privy, by the way, you guys are going to need to sign up for Privy by tomorrow. It's the only thing you're going to need to sign up for is Privy, okay? David, Felicia, everybody that does not have it, somebody says promo code is PACE. Yes. If you guys have PropStream, cancel that. PropStream sucks. You can tell PropStream I said that. Okay. Batch does something completely different than Privy, just FYI. If you're going to spend your money, the only thing you should be spending your money on is Privy. Okay. And if you are texting people and pulling lists, then Batch skip tracing is a really great one. What's wrong with PropStream? The only thing wrong with PropStream is that they manipulated their customers. Okay. I loved PropStream and I really like them in a lot of ways, but they took their MLS data away and then they brought it back 4 or 5 months later thinking that they could play around with you guys. They took their MLS data from their customers, didn't lower their price. And then when they got an outcry of all these people saying, oh my gosh, how dare you take away our MLS data? They lied and they said that legally we can't have MLS data. Meanwhile, there's companies like Privy that actually has MLS data basically nationwide. Guys, they played games with you. The second they sold to a big conglomerate, PropStream played games with their customers. I ain't about that life. Okay? Jacqueline says Privy is actually better, in my opinion, than the MLS. And my wife thinks the same thing.
Wow.
Okay? Sean C. Actually, you know what, Sean? I'm going to give you some props on this. Sean says, same reason I hate the iPhone. It sucked the life out of my phone to force an upgrade. You are 100% correct. I really hate Apple for this. Okay, but the second that Android allows me to do voice memos, sends messages and group chats without spreading it into 85 different messages, also give me the ability to have my phone, my iPad, my laptop, and everything all in conjunction and work together, I will switch to Android. That's the thing that I hate about Apple the most, is I do not like that. Michael says you can already do that. Yeah, I'm going to download 14 third-party apps to make it happen. Sounds amazing. Let's get back on track, okay? Okay. Yes, you are 100%. You are 100% about that. So guys, I don't love what PropStream did. When PropStream they sold to another company, the other company is like, oh, I know what we'll do. We really want to focus our time and energy on growing our agent base. We don't like these wholesalers because PropStream, the new company that's working with PropStream, is very affiliated with the NAR, the National Association of Realtors. So they're like, oh, let's take the MLS data away from the wholesalers, but not reduce their price. Does that sound like a company that you should be excited about working with? Nah, dog, I'm good. Okay. And then when they had so many of their customers talking so much crap about them, they actually turned their reviews off on a bunch of sites. And then they brought the MLS data back. Privy. Start with privy.com. Why is Privy better than Batch? Privy is not better than Batch. Privy is different than Batch. Batch does something completely different. You pull data, you skip trace your data. Privy doesn't do that. Privy is a wonderful on-market tool that helps you comp deals, find buyers, find deals, do all the things, okay? You know, Andre says, did you invest in Privy? I think Benson is going to do like he's going to ask for investors, and 100% if he asks for investors to grow his company, I'm cutting a check all day long. Propelio's cool. I like Propelio. They just don't have big mass adoption. I really like the guys at Propelio. Guys, I really like the guys at PropStream too. They sold their company as they should, but the new company lost its soul. That's it. I love Jerry Norton. Jerry Norton's awesome. I don't know. I've seen my reipro.com. I don't know what it is. Male Anna says, why Privy? Because we have Benson. Okay. My opinion on Real Flow, I don't know. FreedomSoft's cool. Really I like the guys at FreedomSoft. That's a CRM, guys. Privy is a comping tool. It is the best comping tool on the market. It helps you work with real estate agents and on-market deals, and it also helps you find cash buyers. Okay, it's that. Okay, batch skip tracing is different. So for this strategy, okay, guys, what tools do we need? We need Privy. That's it. We're not going to charge you for anything. Now, I will suggest you guys need to have an LLC. Okay. And you need to have a bank account, which we don't need to go into that right now. We can talk about that later. I can show you guys like the LLC structures you're going to need to be successful in real estate. I'll maybe do that tomorrow. But other than that, you don't need to spend any money on anything. We're going to give everything else to you. Privy is the only thing you'll have to spend money on. Okay. Love it. Who's using Prime, by the way? Everybody loves Prime. Okay, so you see how many people use Prime in the side chat? I think Privy's like $70 or something like that after the discount. Mm-hmm. Okay, Prime is the name of the company that sets up our LLC. So start with prime.com. If you guys don't have a company name, you don't have an LLC, Prime Corporate Services is who we use. Start with prime.com is who you go to, and just book a call with them. It's a couple $100. You get a company built out, LLC, all that kind of stuff. Okay. We can talk about like banking and stuff like that another day. Today's not the day for that. Okay. Cause I want to jump into like Q&A and all that kind of stuff. And I want to make sure we solidify what markets we're investing in. I want to make sure everybody feels good about that before we move on. So Privy is startwithprivy.com, code PACE. You need an LLC. Guys, if we do a deal with you and you don't have a place to send a check, and you're like, yeah, dude, just pay me in my personal name. Nah, dog. I'm not going to do that. We're not children. We're not doing deals in like the backyard in the sandbox. We're adults. You need to have an LLC. Mm-hmm. Okay. Use Prime Corporate. Everybody that used Prime Corporate loves them. Start with prime.com. That's where you book a call with them. Okay. Most people are already using Prime, so we don't need to like go into that and tell you guys to spend money. But if you don't have an LLC, tell me. Tell me you don't have an LLC. Guys, every single person needs to have an LLC. Okay. So go to startwithprime.com. If you guys go to primecorporateservices.com, you won't get a discount. That's the thing. If you go to Prime Corporate Services, you won't get a discount. Go to startwithprime.com, you'll get a discount. It goes to like a booking page with Pace's face on it. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate that. Okay, so this is a great question. Laura Smith says, do I set up? We answered this. This was a really good live. I won't go into this too deep for you. We'll go into it for just a second, Laura, because it's a good question. She says, do we set up an LLC in the state I'm wholesaling and California? What you actually do, Laura, is you have Prime set up an LLC in Wyoming that is a holding company. And then here's the thing, Prime will give you an hour on the phone. Who has been on the phone with Prime and been like blown away by how much they love and adore anybody that comes from Pace? Mm-hmm. Carly, have you met Steve and the boys?
I have not. I'm on a group text with them I haven't met him in real life.
Okay, so everybody in the side chat, if you guys are worried or you have a question about an LLC, Prime will give anybody that comes from us an hour phone call. Okay, an hour phone call. Yeah, Abel says they help me set up all my businesses. They're amazing. I don't have an LLC. Susan, you need an LLC. If you do a deal with somebody in the challenge and the Gator goes, hey, I'll lend you money for your deal. What's the name of your company? And you go, oh, it's just Susan. Do you think a private money lender is going to want to lend money to you if you don't have an LLC? Guys, let me ask you a question. If you're a private money lender in here, do you want to lend money to somebody that is only using their personal name for business purposes? Okay. Guys, you got to have the tools of the trade. You got to have a freaking LLC. So go to startwithprime.com. Okay. All right. So what are the things we need to go through on the state that we're investing? What are the reasons and the filter? Okay. Number one is what? Population growth. There you go. So population growth, we already put the link in. Has everybody figured out what state they want based on population growth? Yes, David, you can use your own LLC. Yes, I don't use Anderson Business Advisors. I'm friends with them, but their customer support is lacking. If I wasn't happy, I can tell you, you won't be happy. Dax says, I'm working on my 4th with Prime since joining Subto. They are awesome. Ethan is the man. Do you need to have an LLC in the state that you are investing as well? Sherry, go to startwithprime.com and get an hour consultation with Prime. That will answer every question you have about LLCs, okay? Startwithprime.com. Go book a call. Even if you don't sign up with them, they'll give you an hour consultation. They're freaking. Does anybody, guys, is Prime like hard salesmen, or are they just freaking amazing and they love you? And even if you don't sign up, it won't make me feel bad. Okay. Just call them. Start with Prime. Stop being weird. Okay. Everybody's saying no hard sell. Terrence says, I'm feeling ignored here. Well, Terrence, there's 1,000 people in here, my guy. I don't know what your expectations are, man. Terrence, what's up, man? How can I help you?
Hey, Pace. I'm calling from the truck right now.
No problem. How are we ignoring you, my brother? How can I help you?
Well, I'm trying to get these questions. I'm new here. I'm starting with a very limited income. I just signed up for Privy, so I got that. But now we're saying we needed an LLC. And say if we do a deal with you guys, you can't pay us. So I was wondering, can we do our first deal to pay for the LLC? Because if for someone that's working on a strict budget, it's like I'm in New York as it is, so I feel like, I can't do anything up here, and now I have to have all this money that I don't have, and I'm trying to get started. It's kind of frustrating.
Yeah, I can understand that. I can totally understand that. And here's the thing: is like the challenge and the education that I'm giving you guys right now is what people charge $10,000 for. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm giving you guys way more than what has anybody ever paid for a wholesale mentorship that's better than my free shit? Tell me, like legit. Has anybody ever paid for a wholesale mentorship and realized that my free stuff is better than somebody's $10,000 course?
Yes, that's true.
Okay. So my brother, I love you. I adore you, but am I already doing way more than anybody else on the planet to help you guys be successful?
Yes.
Okay. And if a couple $100 is a problem for you, then what I would do is I would squad up with some other people in your accountability group and say, hey guys, can we do a JV, joint venture agreement on the first deal? Because here's what's going to happen. Let's say you go do a deal, you get a house, you get a property under contract after signing up with Privy. You're going to find a deal, you're going to find a buyer, and you're putting these two things together, right? And you're going to get paid basically a middleman fee is what you're going to get paid. That's how you get paid in this situation, is a middleman fee, right?
Yes.
Kind of like being a trucker. You're a trucker, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you're taking a product from point A to point B, and you're being paid a middleman fee. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You're doing the same thing here.
Yes.
Okay, your fuel in this situation and your vehicle, actually your fuel is this. Your fuel is Privy and your vehicle is an LLC.
Okay.
It's going to be really hard. It's going to be really hard to travel across the country if you don't have fuel, which is Privy. That's how we find the deals. And it's going to be really hard to have a vehicle to make the money in if you don't have an LLC. The LLC is the vehicle. So here's the thing I would do is once you get into your accountability group, you're going to find other people that already have LLCs. Okay.
Yes.
Ask those people, hey guys, I'm on a really strict budget. Can we joint venture on our first deal so you get paid and then you pay me after the deal? Because I'm going to tell you something.
Yes.
Some of these deals you're gonna need a couple $1,000s from a Gator lender. A lot of people don't know what a Gator lender is, but do you know what earnest money is?
Yes, that's money you put up front to secure the contract. Is to prove that you're serious about the deal, right?
Damn, bro, you freaking explained that better than I ever did.
I've been watching you for a while.
Okay, cool. So, brother, if a real estate agent says, okay, you have to put up $5,000 of earnest money, do you currently have $5,000 to put up on a deal?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, then here's the thing. You need to make sure that you are in an accountability group with somebody that has an LLC, because a Gator lender in my Gator training is trained to specifically never lend people money in their personal name.
Okay. Now, that's my other concern. Before the Elephant Challenge started, you know, I registered and I got assigned to the New York Accountability Group because I live in New York. But then, you know, when you said we need to be in an accountability group where we want to invest in, I chose Texas and Florida. So now I'm in the New York group, but there's no deals here. So how do I change?
There's a lot of deals there. Okay, there's deals in every state. All I'm saying is that at some point, my guy, you don't want to have a job. You bust your ass enough on a truck, right?
Yes, 70 hours plus a week.
Okay, great. You're a gangster. Do you want to continue to work 70 hours a week in 5 years?
No.
The only way you're going to do that is to hold property in a portfolio. And so you definitely need to switch where you're going to invest your time, your energy, because what you're going to do, guys, is you are not only going to find deals. I hope we find deals, but your expectation of the Elephant Challenge should not be to find deals.
Oh, okay.
You will potentially find a deal. Here's the expectation I want you to have. First thing, okay? First thing that you're going to do is you're going to acquire friends in your accountability group. That alone is worth millions of dollars for future growth, okay?
Okay.
The second thing you're going to get is you're going to collect resources like title companies and attorneys and all sorts of amazing things in the state that you are going to in the future hold property.
Okay.
If you choose a better market, you make friends in the challenge, learn how to use Privy, and learn how to find deals, even if you don't get a deal under contract in the next 3 days, do we feel like we've made some substantial progress?
Yes.
Everybody, is the answer to that question yes? Give me a yes in the side comments. Okay. So my guy, Terrence.
Yes.
I'm here for a very long time. Me and my Subto students are here for you for a very long time.
Okay.
There is no rush. There is no reason to feel like you're missing out on anything. We are going to be here and support you. We need to switch you to an accountability group tomorrow. Not today, but tomorrow, Carly's going to show you how we're going to do that in the afternoon session tomorrow. Okay?
Okay. Awesome.
And I'm not trying to ignore you. You're too handsome to ignore.
Oh, thank you. I don't feel like
Are you kidding me, dog? Look at you.
Oh, man. And I can tell you a long depressing story, but I won't get into it right now.
You know, man, here's the thing. You're an 11. You know why you're an 11? Because you're a 10 with a job. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right.
Yes.
There's no bet. Let me ask the women in the group here. Okay, I'm gonna ask the women in the group. Would you women rather have a really hot guy that has no job or a pretty decent, handsome guy that has a job?
Job all day, every day.
Okay.
Hey, Carly.
Bro, you won the lottery.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
You already won the lottery. God gave you the lottery, bro. He gave you work ethic. You've already won.
Yes.
Okay, all we got to do is invest that work ethic in the appropriate market and you'll start flourishing, okay?
Okay. And please, everybody reach out to me. I've been posting on the Facebook group and the Discord trying to get in touch with people. It's Terry Rushing on the Facebook group and in Discord.
Love it.
Thank you.
Okay, Good stuff, bro. Thank you so much. All right. Now, have I changed people's paradigms a little bit in terms of the market that they're choosing? Okay. So what resources do we need to get to do this challenge? Okay. We're going to need start with Privy. You're going to need this because that's what my wife is going to come in here tomorrow, and we're going to call cash buyers tomorrow for 2 hours. And we're going to give you guys homework tomorrow. Okay. That's happening tomorrow. The only thing I'm going to have you guys pay for is what? Privy. That's it. And guess what we're going to use next month in the challenge? Privy. And then the next month, what are we going to use in the challenge?
Privy.
Privy.
Use promo code PACE to get 20% off too.
Dope. Okay. Now, it is highly suggested that you have a business, because what's going to happen is I train the Gator Lenders in private training. I tell them, do not lend money to people in their personal name.
Mm-hmm.
If you are a business, then act like a business. Go set up a couple $100 LLC. Go to startwithprime.com. Done. If you are a lender, a private money lender, a Gator lender, are you going to want to lend money to somebody that's like, yo, just wire that to Pace Morby's personal bank account?
No.
You don't want to wire money to my personal bank account. There's dirty things that go on in there. I buy my wife all sorts of things. You guys don't even want to know about it. Sandals, flowers, all the things. Okay. Amazing. Okay. So here we go. Before we move on, do we feel solid? Annie Rufino, she actually got my joke about sandals. I meant thongs. She got it. Boom. A woman that gets my jokes. I love it. All right, so here we go. Here's what we're going to do. The Sub-2 students are getting trained 20 times a week. I don't know if you guys know that, but the Sub-2 students get trained 20 times a week. They have a daily dial role play. They have nightly dial where we call sellers. We do creative finance training 3-4 times a week. We have agent outreach. We have who is an absolute ecstatic, happy Sub-2 student in here?
Me.
Okay. And also, Sub-2 students, the main reason I'm training you guys so hard is because I love creative finance. I love our community, but I really want the Sub-2 students to lead this elephant challenge, because what is the best way to learn something?
Teach it.
Is to teach it. Carly got it. The best way to learn anything is for me to educate you as a Sub-2 student. So Sub-2 students that joined Sub-2, you will continually get trained and trained and trained by me every single day. And you will become leaders in the Elephant Challenge, and you will practice what I teach you so that you can retain that information. Okay? Jared Morris says, Sub-2 was the best investment of my professional career. Okay. The Sub-2 mentorship is sold out. It is not for sale. You guys cannot join it. This is not what we're trying to do, is get you guys to sign up for it. It is for my Sub-2 students to pour into you guys and show you guys how amazing they are as leaders. Okay? Cool. Now, next thing on the agenda. Okay. We talked about, we did the welcome. We chose told you guys what kind of training we're going to go through. We talked about the market we're going to choose. Migration patterns, politics, areas where you have resources and there's a lot of activity, right? So looking on Privy. And now we're going to look at, and I have expectations right here. Okay, so we just barely touched on expectations. So what are the expectations of this free challenge that we do every single month? What are the expectations? Should I expect that I'm going to do a deal tomorrow, today? Okay. Or should I expect that I'm going to make friends with Sub-2 students, and I'm going to make friends with Gator Lenders, and I'm going to make friends with transaction coordinators. I'm going to make friends with private money lenders. Okay. And you should expect that you're going to learn how to make offers, and you're going to learn how to look for cash deals. Okay? Is that a good enough expectation? Okay. Now, I want to tell you guys a really quick story. It's really cool. I read this in Atomic Habits. Has anybody ever read the book Atomic Habits? Okay, you guys are going to remember this story. I will actually pull it on the screen so you guys are going to read it with me. It is a pretty cool story. Okay, so Atomic Habits. Here we go. On the first day of class, Jerry, a professor at the University of Florida, divided his film photography students into two groups. Everyone on the left side of the classroom, he explained, would be in the quantity group, okay? They would be graded solely on the amount of work they produced. On the final day of class, he would tally the number of photos submitted by each student. 100 photos would rate an A, 90 photos a B, and 80 photos a C. Meanwhile, everyone on the right side of the room would be in the quality group. They would be graded only on the excellence and perfection of their work. They would only need to produce one photo during the semester, but to get an A, it had to be a nearly perfect image. At the end of the term, he was surprised to find that all the best photos were produced by the quantity group. During the semester, these students were busy taking photos, experimenting with composition, lighting, testing out various methods in the darkroom, and learning from their mistakes. In the process of creating hundreds of photos, they honed their skills. Meanwhile, the quality group sat around speculating about perfection. And in the end, they had little to show for their efforts other than unverified theories and one mediocre photo. Okay. This is yet another good example why we shouldn't aim for perfection, why we should experiment and try things and shoot a scene as often as we need. Christian says, I feel attacked. We want to avoid overthinking our real estate and become paralyzed. Planning, strategizing, and studying are all good and useful, but eventually we will need to take action. We need to finish what we start, and we need to be closers. Is everybody in here ready to be closers? Is everybody in here ready to actually take action? Now, do we also feel like we've actually moved forward and progressed in our lives tonight? Do we feel like we understand how to pick a market better than we did before we started? Do we have a little bit more clarity on what we need to be doing? Okay. The expectation that you should have in the Elephant Challenge is what I already said. It's about building friendships. It's about getting help from Subto students. Okay. It's about getting help from Gator Lenders, getting help from real estate agents, getting help from the transaction coordinators. That's the expectation. And what we're going to do is we're going to shoot our shots. We're going to send out offers. We're going to talk to buyers. We're going to talk to title companies. We're going to do all the things. Are we all perfectly okay? And realize that is an expectation for you to fail. What I want everybody to do is I want everybody to type in the side chat, I expect to fail. I want you to type that. And I want you to feel what it feels like, because every single morning I wake up and I'm wondering, what amazing thing am I going to fail at so I can learn a lesson? Carly, did you and I fail setting up this Zoom for the Elephant Challenge like 85 times?
Yes.
But did we learn?
We've learned, and it's going to be better the next time. But we did.
And you were like apologizing to me and doing all this stuff. What was my response? Did I laugh or did I yell?
You did not yell at me. No.
I expect to fail every day. It is the only way to learn. Now, here's the great thing. My Subto students, the only way to learn is to fail, and the only way to retain what you learn is to lead. Mm-hmm. If you are a Subto student, you will be expected to lead. If you're a brand new student, I'm okay. You can chill and wait for a couple of months until you become a leader. The only way to learn is to fail. The only way to retain what you learn is to lead. Where are my leaders? Tell me I'm your leader in the side chat. Are you one of my leaders? Now, here's the other thing that's funny is I get sub-2 students that come in and they get very jealous of my time because I spend so, have you ever seen this, Carly?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How silly is that?
It's ridiculous.
Should I only spend all my 30 hours a week with sub-2? Like I belong only to sub-2, even though I've created the greatest community on planet Earth that nobody's even attempted to accomplish. I somehow can't step outside and help the non-sub-2 students?
Because you're a go-giver. Give.
It's even more than that. I expect my sub-2 students to be the go-givers that I am to them. And this is me giving you a platform to be that person. This isn't about me helping the free group. This is about me giving you a platform to help the free group.
Absolutely.
Do you understand the difference? Do you understand the vision? If you are a sub-2 student, do you understand the vision as that I am here to turn you into leaders? Or do you want to just continue to just watch videos? Every one of you should be a leader. There are hundreds of people that are relying on you to step into your leadership role. Okay? Dimitri says, damn, just teach us how to buy houses with sub-2 method. Enough about you. Well, Dimitri, if you are a sub-2 student, I have over 1,100 hours of these types of Zooms. Guys, if you're a sub-2 student, I taught you how to buy houses with sub-2 method in Zoom after Zoom after Zoom after Zoom after Zoom?
For sure.
Hey, Tanisha, can you please give Dimitri a call and maybe guide him to finding where the sub-2 specific information is?
Can we get Dimitri's?
Cool. All right. Cassandra says, hey, Dimitri, let's squat up. I'll help you. You always get one sub-2 student that gets brand new into the group and they don't understand the culture of sub-2 quite yet. And they're like, well, why is Pace giving all these people free information? Guys, I'm teaching people how to go out and find cash deals. And I'm propping you up, Dimitri, to be somebody that can help them with the creative finance stuff. There's a big differentiator there. Gives you a proposition and something to bring a value to the relationship, okay? There's a mindset that needs to be shifted there. There's something that needs to be fixed there. And first and foremost, if you are a sub-2 student, go into sub2course.com and jump into the sub-2 vault. We have over 1,100 hours of creative finance stuff that you can't find on YouTube. You can't find in books. You can't find in seminars. If you guys had to rate just the Zoom vault in sub-2 alone, what would you guys say the dollar amount is worth if you're a sub-2 student? Cool. Okay, so we're not going to talk about sub-2 deals in here. We're not going to talk about creative finance in here. We're giving people understanding of how to find their market, how to get a business set up, and we're starting small. This is why we call this the elephant challenge, is we're moving slow and we're going one bite at a time. Okay, there's always somebody that's like, give me the high level stuff. Okay, great, I've done that. Saturday mornings, 5 a.m. every single Saturday morning. Tuesday nights, I do that too. Usually we'll do 4 or 5 Zooms every single week based on high-level creative finance. Or how about this? Here's a really cool one that I posted for you today, Dimitri, and your anger or maybe your confusion, really. Let's jump in here. This is an interesting one that I did this morning. If we jump in, I actually last night had a student come into the Q&A and say, Pace, I have a seller. Okay, I have a seller that really, really, really wants to do a sub-2 deal, and I don't know what to do. So what I did today is I went on a Zoom with that student, and I actually walked his seller through a sub-2 contract right here. So if you want to see exactly what that looks like and how I walked that seller through the contract, here you go. Here's the seller. Here's Molly. Here's the paperwork. Here's me and Molly walking through the paperwork. This literally happened today. Okay, so that is a Subto contract. I walked a seller through that contract today. It is in the Subto Facebook group. I posted it this morning. Do you guys need more Subto education as a Subto student right now? Or do you guys need me to help the free group so we can bring up people to do more cash deals with you?
Absolutely.
Cool. Awesome. Any Subto students were confused that they thought this was a Subto Zoom? Awesome. Okay, cool. So we've got the expectations. We've got what the challenge is. Now what I want to do is I want to talk about the KPIs for just a couple more minutes, and then I'm going to open it up to Q&A. Okay? Now, here's what we're going to do tomorrow. The expectations for tomorrow. We are going to call 3 different types of people tomorrow. Okay? We're going to, number 1, show you how Privy works. Number 2, we're going to show you how to find buyers on Privy. Okay, we're going to show you how to find buyers on Privy, and I'm not going to just show you how to find buyers. We're going to give you the script, and we're going to call buyers tomorrow. Do you guys want to watch me and my wife call buyers tomorrow and give you guys the homework? Okay, that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. So showing you how to use Privy, showing you how to use find buyers. We're also going to give you guys the script, how to interview a title company. Okay. And we're going to interview a title company. I'm going to bring a title company actually on the Zoom tomorrow. I may or may not be able to get them on there. I'm going to do it like very random. I'm going to call them up and go, hey, my name is Pace. I'm doing a Zoom right now with a bunch of people. I'd love to interview you. I'm literally going to go cold call a title company. Okay. Can we use your company? Maria, I only have 3 branches so far. I'm so sorry. So we're not everywhere. Okay, so Dylan, this is a great question. So Dylan, we're going to answer that question tomorrow as well. We're going to bring an agent in tomorrow. I'm actually going to bring an agent in tomorrow that I'm closing a creative finance deal. And we're going to talk about the contracts that we need and walk you through the contracts you will be using. Okay. Does that sound like a good day tomorrow? We're going to find buyers, talk to a title company, talk to an agent, and we're going to talk about the contracts that we're going to use. We'll do that. Probably each one of those things is going to be an hour. Now, the challenge is any time that we start a brand new challenge. Do you know how hard it is to start a brand new challenge? It requires me to go on for an hour, maybe an hour and a half, just getting people to understand what we're doing in the challenge. Do we agree with that? So I apologize for that. I just know how these things they take a while to get people all on the same page. But do we all feel like we're now all on the same page now? Okay, cool. We've picked our market tonight. We've figured out how to get on accountability groups. We've figured out what we're going to do tomorrow. Who has not signed up for Privy? Because I promise you that's going to be a problem tomorrow. We're going to jump right into Privy. Okay? If you have not signed up for Privy, we are going to have a problem. You're going to say, what software is this? Tomorrow's Zoom will be either 4, potentially 5 hours. Okay? Yeah, it happened. Like last time we did an elephant challenge, on like day 3, people were like, what software are we using? I'm like, oh my gosh. Guys, you're making me like work my guts out. Please. Okay. Tomorrow we start at the same time. We're going 4 o'clock to 9 p.m. Arizona time. Okay. 4 o'clock to 9 o'clock. Somebody just asked, Mike Key, he's got to be joking, right? He says, what's this challenge about? Mike, tell me you're joking, please. Are you joking? Oh, he's joking. Oh my gosh. It makes me feel like I'm not doing my job when somebody asks that question. I'm about to have a heart attack. Okay. Is this a creative finance challenge? No, this is the elephant challenge. We're here to show you guys how to pick your market, get your company set up properly, work with accountability leaders, Subto students that have higher level training, Gators that have higher level training, transaction coordinators who have higher level training, and help you guys out. Your job on day 2 and 3 is actually find buyers, find agents, title companies, etc. What do you guys think we're going to do on Saturday? We are actually going to then find deals and make offers on Saturday. Okay? Do we feel like this is a good, quick 3-day challenge? Is 4 hours one day, 4 hours the next day, maybe 5 hours tomorrow, and 4 hours on Saturday? Pretty good. Would you guys want to do this every single month? And we start elevating the training a little bit and a little bit and a little bit every single month? Okay. Do my Subto students, do I have your permission to create a challenge that positions you as leaders? Do I have permission to do that? Or am I going to get a call from Dimitri, who doesn't understand the culture of what we're trying to do here? I imagine Tanisha will give him a nice phone call. She'll love him. She'll give him a love on. It'll be great. Okay. Amazing. Now, we know our expectations. We know, and now final thing that we're going to do. Okay. I strongly urge what Carly does every single week, what you guys don't know. Okay. How do you find buyers if you don't know what the deal is yet? Oh my gosh, Kim, what a great question. This is amazing. Can I answer this question for you, Kim? You've been taught all wrong. Kim, let's have a conversation. Please turn on your camera. I want to see what Kim Brown looks like. Hi, Kim.
I'm coming. Hold on. I'm trying to get my camera. This is not fair. I haven't done my hair or anything.
I haven't done my hair today either.
Hi.
Beautiful.
Hi, Kim.
Oh,
Kim, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Do you think it would be smart for me to go start a minivan car dealership in Beverly Hills? A minivan car dealership in Beverly Hills.
No,
that's not what people in Beverly Hills buy. They buy Escalades, they buy Land Rovers, they buy Range Rovers, they buy all sorts of different products, right?
Right.
Okay. On the other side, do you think it would be smart for me to go start a Ferrari dealership in Bismarck, North Dakota?
I get it. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Here's my point to that. We never start a business without talking to our customers first. In this business, your customer is a cash buyer. Okay, what everybody's taught you on YouTube and all these books and all this kind of stuff, Frank calls it reverse wholesaling. Guys, it's not reverse wholesaling. It's called wholesaling. Everybody else that is doing it where they call the seller first, that's reverse wholesaling. Okay, here's a better thing. Let's say that Kim, let's say you and I start a t-shirt company on like an Amazon store.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it make sense for me to go talk to buyers and see what activity is happening? Like what products are being sold the most? Yellow shirts, black shirts, small shirts, tank tops, all that kind of stuff before I go and source the product. So why is it in real estate that we go source the product and then we desperately try and sell it? Go, who wants this? Would you ever go buy 1,000 t-shirts of random sizes and then go and say, who wants to buy these? I would never do that. You
make a great point. I just never, it's the way it should be done. It's like you said, it's the way it should be done. You just, for some reason, I just didn't put it together with real estate,
The problem with real estate, especially when you're brand new, okay? So Kim, when you're advanced like me, I've been doing this for a couple of years, okay? I can go and look at a deal and I know what a good deal is because I've been doing it for so long, right? I've sold tens of thousands of t-shirts to know that when somebody brings me a good deal and they go, Pace, I got this great deal. It fell off the back of a truck. I got 1,000 yellow shirts and 200 red shirts. I'll go, yeah, I like the 200 red shirts. Nobody's buying yellow shirts. I'll take those 200 shirts. I know that. And I also know that I have red shirt buyers because I've built relationships. So I feel confident getting in that contract. Kim, were you here at the beginning where the girl Christian came in and she said, hey, I have a fourplex, but I don't want somebody to go around me?
No, I didn't hear that.
Okay, so Christian was in here about 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes after we started. Kim, did you come late?
No, I thought I was here from the beginning. How I missed that?
It was a good 5-minute phone call or conversation. But she came in and she said, I'm afraid of people going around me. And you know what she did is she went and negotiated and found a deal before she actually had a customer. And so now she's in a stressful situation of like, I need help.
Right.
You remember that?
I do remember now. Yes.
So I'm going to teach you guys from a brand new human, brand new human in this business, brand new real estate investor in this business. You don't have the ability to comp a property at a very high level. So you don't rely on your comping abilities. We're going to teach you how to do the basics, but you always want to verify with your buyer before you go and source the product. Hey, buyer, I'm negotiating this property on 123 Main Street. Here's the photos I've got. I'm negotiating it somewhere around 180. If I lock it up at, anything below that, would you buy this deal? I'll show you guys the scripts and you'll go, oh my gosh, this is so much better. Okay. So tomorrow we're going to call buyers first, and I'm going to create 5 buyers that on Saturday, my job on Saturday is to find one of those buyers a deal based on doing customer relationships and product development. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's almost like you're working for the buyer.
I mean, isn't that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole mind concept changed with the understanding of how you should look at it, how you should move forward.
Yep, there you go. So Brent Nelson, who he must have missed this at the beginning. Guys, I spent 5 minutes talking about this right here, Brent. And in fact, if I scroll up on my screen, you'll see that we talked about this right here. Hunter, you are a hunter. You are a bird dog. You are going to find deals for buyers. We did talk about this for a good amount of time. Does everybody remember me talking about this 2.5 hours ago? Okay, cool. Okay, no problem. If you guys come late, that's not a problem. I just want to make sure you guys know that we did cover this very clearly in the beginning, okay? Okay, awesome. So Kim, tomorrow we're going to go find our customers and we're going to ask our customers, hey, do you like yellow shirts, red shirts, tank tops, bras, underwear? What are you into? And they might say, actually, I want hoodies. I don't want any of that stuff. I want hoodies. You go, okay, no problem. I'll go find you a hoodie. Make sense?
Yep.
If somebody told you exactly what to go look for and they said, hey, Kim, I want a 3-bed, 2-bath in this zip code, now I know exactly what I'm looking for. And it makes your life so much easier, and it makes your conversations with your agents and the sellers so much easier. Yes, Serena Watson says the buyers are coming from Privy. Yes. The buyers are coming from Privy. And I'll show here. You guys want me to show you that real quick? I can give you guys a little bit of a taste for tomorrow, just for a minute.
Sure.
Okay. Let's go to, oh, that's streaming on Facebook right now. That's cool. All right. So is that right? Okay, here we go. So I'm going to go to Privy. And I'm going to go to, Kim, what area did you choose?
North Carolina.
Oh, I like North Carolina. Do you live in North Carolina?
I do.
What city?
I'm one of those Northerners that relocated for the reasons that you said.
Oh, I totally get it. North Carolina is amazing. Where are you at in North Carolina?
On the coast, Wilmington.
Oh, I like Wilmington. Not a lot of activity in Wilmington, though, as you can see. Okay.
Right. I relocated from the Research Triangle Park area, around the Raleigh-Durham area, which seems like there's more activity there.
So much more activity up there, but that's not a problem. Wilmington still has activity, so let's zoom in on Wilmington. Okay, if I click on an active deal like this one right here, and I scroll down, I can click on this link. Let's find one. Let's see here. Hold on. So I gotta close stuff out because it's hiding my whole screen. Okay, let's go here. And if I scroll down, you're going to find comparables. You're going to find addresses and around these houses. Okay. So let's find, I'll go to my area because I know it a little bit better. We'll go into yours tomorrow too. So if I go to Atlanta and I see a lot of properties for sale, you're going to see, zoom in. If I click on this house and I scroll down, you see all these red houses, these red ones?
Mm-hmm.
These are houses that have already sold.
I see.
So we're going to call these people who sold them. So this person sold this in March. This one sold basically in April. We're going to call these people and we're going to have conversations with them about their deal. So this person, we're going to find them, have a conversation and say, hey, it looks like you sold this property and blah, 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 blah. My name is Pace. I'm literally just looking for deals for fix and flipper. That's my job. That's my business. I'm only here to look for a deal for you. And I want to know what you're looking for. And you're going to hear me have these conversations and build a friendship with these buyers and then say, where do I send them to? Do you have an assistant or should I just send them to your cell phone? Okay. And then as I'm talking to agents, which is Saturday, I'm now going to be in a conversation with an agent. And the agent says, you know what, Pace, I really like you. Also, I think we can get this deal done for 200 grand. I'm going to go back to my buyer and go, I found one. I found a 3-bed, 2-bath, Tom. Here's the address. What do you think I should lock this up at? And your buyer's going to say, I'd probably pay $220 for that. Great. If I can lock this up for anything under $220 and I make an assignment fee on that, are you okay with that? Your buyer goes, yeah, absolutely. If I could buy that to $220, I don't care how low you buy it. We're going to show you guys all this between tomorrow and Saturday. Make sense?
Yep. A lot of sense.
Does that kind
have
of
me
clarify
thinking
that?
about North Carolina, though.
What's that?
You have me thinking about North Carolina now. Maybe I should look at someplace else besides North Carolina.
North Carolina is awesome.
It's popular.
I love North Carolina. It's amazing. Okay. Guys, did that everybody clarify that for everybody what we're doing here? Okay, cool. Everybody excited? Everybody ready to roll? We're going to start taking action tomorrow. What I'm going to do for the next hour and 25 minutes is I'm going to do some Q&A. Okay, so Carly, you don't need to stick around.
Okay.
You got to pack your bags and come hang out with me tomorrow.
Ooh. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Guys, give Carly some love, please.
Oh, and Pace. Pace is the one where he's the one that this is all his vision too.
Yeah, but you always got one person that hates me for it.
They don't matter.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're amazing, Carly. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Thank you. Talk to you guys later.
Kim, thanks for the question. That was great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, if you guys have questions about the accountability groups and you've got your hand raised, you better lower your hand right now because I will not be answering questions about accountability groups. Are we all on the same page? I think that's all Christian wants to talk about. Christian, what's up? Is that all you want to talk about?
Like, I don't even know what my question is now because we kind of like went over so much. But yeah, I think I'm just going to do some reverse searches tomorrow and look for some cash buyers, right?
Yep, that's what we're going to do tomorrow. Okay, so here's everybody's homework tonight. Okay, everybody's homework tonight is to make sure you are in an accountability group. Okay, everybody's gone to that pacejmorby.com/invite. Okay.
Yeah, I wrote that down.
That's number one. And what you got to do is step two. This is your second piece of homework is have patience for Carly because she has to manually put you into an accountability group. Everybody understand that? She has to manually do that. Okay. Third thing that you guys need to do, choose your market. Choose your market. Everybody needs to have chosen your market because tomorrow we are calling cash buyers in the market that you guys chose. And you're going to be working with your accountability leaders and they're going to be keeping tabs on you guys. And when you guys have individual questions that I can't get to, guess who? Brian says, what's the address for the invite?
It's pagejmorby.com/invite.
Love it. Okay. So what time are we meeting tomorrow? Same time as today? Yes. 4 o'clock Arizona time. I'll probably go to 9 o'clock Arizona time tomorrow. We'll probably go 4 or 5 hours. Okay. If you guys show up early tomorrow and you have accountability questions, what I will probably do is I'll probably have Carly start answering questions on the accountability stuff probably a little bit earlier. So if you guys want to show up earlier, I'll have Carly go early. Okay. So Kevin, here's the great thing about watching me call cash buyers. If it is late for you, your homework. Okay. So I won't do homework and I won't give you homework unless I've walked you through it already. Okay. I'm one of those teachers. I'll show you how to do it and then I'll tell you to go do it in your own time. Does that make sense? So tomorrow we're going to call cash buyers. We're going to call title companies. We're going to call all these people. Okay. And then I'm going to give you guys that homework. Primarily cash buyers is the main focal point. And then what I'm going to make sure you guys do is by Saturday, you've got your cash buyers before we start our live on Saturday. Okay. All right. So if you have a question about accountability groups, we're going to make sure you guys get those questions answered tomorrow. I will not be the one answering those. Okay. All right. So first piece of homework, make sure you're registered to get into an accountability group. Second piece of homework, be patient while Carly gets you manually entered. Third piece of homework,
Privy.
make sure, Tiffany, I'll show you how to skip trace an LLC tomorrow. Okay. The links that you send over contracts and other downloads, I will give those all to you tomorrow. I promise. If we can't make it tomorrow, will it be recorded? Guys, have I ever done anything in my life that hasn't been recorded? And Merrick says, just fix and flip buyers or rentals as well? Both. Okay. So Christian, so homework number 1, accountability group. 2, be patient. 3, choose your market. Make sure that tomorrow you guys are solid on your market. Number 4, guys, you're killing me with these questions. You're asking the same questions over and over. Guys, please help me out. I'm really working hard for you, okay? You're asking me a question of what time is it again tomorrow? 4 o'clock Arizona time. Okay, I will show you how to skip trace an LLC tomorrow. My wife and I will show you how to do that without spending money. I will show you how to skip trace tomorrow without spending money. Okay? Now, for homework number 4, you guys are going to need Privy for this challenge. It's not just for this month, but it will be for every month that we do it. We are only having you spend money on one thing. I will show you how to skip trace with free stuff. My wife and I will show that to you guys. You guys will be mind blown. Okay. So that is happening tomorrow. We'll show you guys how to do that stuff. Okay. Make sure you have signed up with Privy. That is your part of your homework. Now, tomorrow, I will give you more homework that you are actually going to call buyers. You're going to talk to lenders. We're going to get you guys to build your immediate squad. I have a series of people that I rely on in my market. I rely on property managers. I rely on asset managers. I rely on CPAs. I rely on title companies, tax attorneys. Do we need all those people for this challenge? No. But you guys, I'm going to teach you guys some of that stuff on Saturday. We're going to show you guys people that you need to establish relationships with over time. The main people we need, okay? The main people that we need you guys to build relationships with are cash buyers. That's going to happen tomorrow. Title companies. That's going to happen tomorrow. Gator Lenders. So as you guys get into a contract and you need earnest money, like Christian, you're going to get into a contract with this guy on this fourplex. And he's going to say, I want $5,000 earnest money. Do you have $5,000 to just risk right now?
No, but I wouldn't offer a $5,000 EMD.
Well, here's what's going to happen. When you guys work with agents, you're not going to get a $10 EMD. You're not going to get a $1,000 EMD. Your agents are going to ask for 1% EMD.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to want to make sure you've established relationships with Gator Lenders in this group, right?
Right.
That makes sense?
Yeah.
Cool. Now the KPIs, we talked about these last time we did the elephant challenge. Here's the KPIs that you guys are going to be expected to do. Okay. Can we skip all this and become a student investor ASAP? No. My mentorship is booked out, sold out. You cannot become a student. It is not possible for you. We are here to help you. Everybody, I will make sure you get the email. We will email out the recording tonight. Okay. If you guys want to rehearse this and rewatch this, I will email the recording either tonight or first thing in the morning. Okay. Now, Christian, what else you got for me?
Okay, so I did think of a question actually. What would be this? I don't know if it's appropriate time to ask this, but what would be the smoothest way to explain like subject to a seller?
If you were a student of mine, I will call the seller for you on a Zoom. If you're not a student of mine, this is for everybody else that's listening. You need to have my students call your seller.
Okay.
Have some trust, Christian. You're not going to build it. You can't do this on your own.
Yeah, you're right.
You can't. It's impossible. And what I'm going to tell you guys, if you guys learn stuff on my YouTube, I'm going to tell you guys a secret. YouTube is for entertainment, not education. I've never given away creative finance contracts ever once in my Facebook group or on my YouTube channel. I don't give it away. Brandon Kimball, stop killing me with the KPIs, my guy. We already answered the question on that. Please, my brother, please. I never will give away those contracts for free. Okay. I do not give you guys full conversations on my YouTube channel of how to actually talk to a seller about subject to. There's so much. Today I did one Zoom on a Subto contract with the seller. We walked the seller through. It was an hour and 15 minutes. You need to work with people that know how to fill out the paperwork properly. You need to work with students that have been trained and watched me do it 100 times. Okay. You got trust issues, Christian. Where's your trauma come from?
Oh boy.
Isn't it interesting that every problem we have in our life is mindset?
Yeah, for real, like my mindset was like so jacked up a couple of weeks ago, but I'm like getting back, and I got a deal yesterday with my, so starting back over.
You come from, let's see, I'm going to take some wild guesses. Did you come from parents that gave you this trauma, or did you have like a boyfriend or somebody that gave you some of this trust trauma?
Well, I've been on my own since I was 13. I was like emancipated.
Okay, so parents.
That's probably, I don't know. What are we talking about? There's too many people. This is not a safe space.
It's 100% a safe space. Can I tell Christian, am I saying your name properly, by the way?
It is Christian, but I go by Chrissy.
Okay, so Chrissy, I'm gonna tell you something really interesting. My Subto students have heard the full story of this, and the impact of this story will not make sense for you, but you'll get a little piece of it. One of my biggest heroes in real estate is a guy named Robert G. Allen. Okay, world famous, traveled the world for 26 years. The world, not the country, the world for 26 years, and taught real estate. Walked on the biggest stages you can imagine. 50,000 people. Filled out Madison Square Garden, big name, as big as Tony Robbins. You know Tony Robbins, I imagine?
Of course.
Okay, he opened for Tony Robbins for like 10 years around the world. Big guy, okay? I finally meet him a year and a half ago, and when I meet him and I have this unbelievable exchange, and here's how the exchange went. Huge hero of mine. I was supposed to start the TV show that I'm on. A lot of people don't. Anybody not know that I'm on a TV show? I'm always curious. Like most people don't know I'm actually on a TV show. It's hilarious. Like nobody, Jordan's like, no, I didn't know that. It's crazy. So many people don't know that I'm on a TV show. Okay. Again, it just goes to show you TV's whatever. So I get this TV show with A&E, and they give us a filming date. And somebody invites me to come and speak and meet with Robert G. Allen. And I'm like, oh my gosh, how do I call in sick to A&E, a TV network, so I can go meet Robert G. Allen? So I do that. I come up with a fake excuse. I fly to Key West. I'm like running around this building trying to find this guy. I walk up to him and I tap him on the shoulder and I'm like, Mr. Allen. And he turns around and he puts his hand out and he says, Mr. Morby. and he knew who I was. Okay, he knew who. You're missing about a 30-minute lead up to this story. Okay, and I go, wow, you know who I am? He goes, do I know who you are? You're doing what I should have been doing this whole time. You're actually changing people's lives, and you're building a community of people that are helping each other. And I was like, wow, this is amazing. So somebody comes out of the hallway or into the hallway where him and I are talking, and they go, Mr. Allen, we need you on stage. You're up next. And he says, I'll be there in a little bit. I'm talking to Mr. Morby. And he takes the time. He makes the audience wait. Okay. Makes the audience wait. And here's what he does. For 30 minutes. Your son's fine. He can pop into the screen. He's fine.
No, he just came and farted.
Oh, it's all good. I got kids too. We all know how it is. Okay. So here's what happens. Mr. Allen says, Pace, after 26 years of me traveling the country and the world, teaching people about real estate, 26 years, Mr. Allen says 99.9% of the reason that people fail in real estate has nothing to do with technique, strategy, and education. It all has to do with their mindset and their past trauma is what keeps them from being successful. And he says, it took me 26 years to realize that. 26 years. So when you tell me, oh, why are we talking about this? I say, Chrissy, there's nothing else to talk about.
Yeah.
It is literally the foundation of your success. And so here we are trying to build the walls and the roof and all this kind of stuff of your future estate, yet your foundation is sitting on sand.
Yeah. You're like talking to my soul right now because I like was having this dialogue with myself like all week long.
Here's the thing that's really challenging is that people think I'm in here to sell you some shit. Okay. I haven't sold you guys anything. I know one thing for sure is that the only way you will ever be successful in real estate is if you have a community of people that you can trust around you, bolstering you up. Okay. The stronger the campfire, okay, the bigger the campfire, the easier it is. And so we build a campfire and we warm each other up and we make this thing easy. And it seems like kumbaya and all this kind of silly stuff. I'm a blue collar guy. When people used to tell me this mindset stuff, I was like, you're so lame, dude. But now I really see it. I see every time I fix something in my mindset, I fix something about my spirituality or my connection with my wife or my connection with my children, or I get rid of some trauma from the past, or at least I address it and I know what my bad habits, where it comes from. I now know why I'm not being successful in one aspect of my life or another. And so for you, you've got some pretty serious trust issue, and that's fine because you at least admit it. And then secondly, I think you probably can find out where it comes from. Okay. So we got some real work to do, right?
All right.
You feel like you're in the right place?
Absolutely.
What market are you in?
I'm in Florida.
What city?
Orlando.
Orlando, okay. You've got Denise is in here. Denise, are you in here, my sweet woman? I could feel her energy. I didn't even say, there she is right there. Denise is in Orlando too. Okay. Denise she's an astro student of one of my best friends, Jamil. She's absolutely unbelievable.
Please, Abraham, go.
Abraham, you're cool to hang out, bro. Don't listen to your mom. Okay, Alexis Morgan. I'm doing a deal with Alexis Morgan right there. So Denise says, "Hey, hit me up, Chrissy."
So I used to work in an office, and I think Alexis was getting mentorship at the office I was working at, but she was like so pleasant always.
Yeah, were you working at Alex's office?
No, I don't know Alex.
You don't? Okay.
Oh, Avy.
He's fine. He's good. So anyway, Alexis used to work for a student of mine. His name was Alex. And Alexis then broke out on her own, and she's out door knocking and doing deals. I'm actually buying a deal with Alexis right now, a Subto deal in Orlando. So Alexis is a newer student of mine. She's been with me 2 months. She's got a handful of deals under contract. She got her first $20,000 deal a couple of weeks ago. And Alexis got her first Subto deal under contract the other day, and my team's walking her through the paperwork and training her on it. So you think that's the kind of person you probably want to be around?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. This is a safe space. This is very important for me to create a safe space. And if you ever see somebody make a negative comment in my side chat, I address them. I get rid of negativity because that's not okay with me. We don't like that kind of energy in here. We repel that kind of stuff. Are you done being on the spot? Okay. All right, cool. Chrissy, good to meet you.
Likewise. Thank you.
John Lim, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm really good. How you doing, dog? Guys, John Lim, if you don't know John Lim, he's gangster, mobile home parks, RV parks. This guy's absolutely epic. You guys should definitely know John Lim. What do you got for me tonight, brother?
Nothing. I just needed to hear your voice after today. It's been a rough couple of days. So I just, I pop in
whenever I see John Lim, I know I'm in for a special treat. He's always pops in. He's doing deals. He's always helping a lot of people all over the country. Guys, John Lim is somebody definitely you should bring deals to. John, is there a market that you guys are focusing on with mobile home parks and RV parks anywhere in the country?
No, nationwide. We're doing mobile home parks nationwide. Everything south of Maryland and west, because nothing in the Northeast, because everything is just super low cap rate and just cold and miserable.
Okay.
But it wasn't really a mobile park. I just wanted to talk.
How can people reach out to you?
My email is john@mhpteams.com.
Put it in the side chat, dog, and I'll put the side chat on pause that we can put it in there.
Here's my phone number.
There he is, guys. Guys, copy and paste that. John is an amazing human being. John at MHP, Mobile Home Park Teams.com.
Yeah.
443-936-8588 for anybody that's listening to this in the future. John Lim is.
That's actually wrong.
Oh, he screwed it up. He doesn't even know his own phone number, guys.
It's 8558.
8558.
Yeah. I gotta send that down again.
So can you help people underwrite mobile home parks, look at mobile home parks?
Yep. We underwrite. We're buying anything over 35 with my buyers list. Anything that's under 35, I'll still help you underwrite it, but it's going to be a local park for those that are looking at mobile home parks. So anything under 35. It's hard to sell anything under 35. A lot of the big boys, they can't get management in there and be cost effective. I mean, you have an 80 unit. I mean, one of 80 is okay if you have a manager, but one of 35, one of 20, one of 19, one of 16, then that one of 20 makes.
Yeah, my smallest mobile home park is 12 units, and it's my biggest nightmare.
Yeah, because it's just, yeah. I
had to buy another mobile home park down the road from it just so I could get management to basically justify between the two parks.
Yep, that's usually what happens. So unless you're it's great for if you're doing small multi-unit type of play, where if you're hey, I live in Florida, this park is maybe 15-20 minutes from me, I can manage it. I'll put somebody that I I know a handy guy. You can use that as a small multifamily, right? That would be the play. But you can't manage that from Maryland to Florida and have a manager full time, because again, one of 16 is a pain in the butt, but one of 80, not so much.
Right.
So I don't know. I just needed to come in and relax my brain and hear you talk for the last 4 hours. I'm just sitting here just listening to you again. So
thank you, brother.
Kind of re-energize me for the next fourth quarter. So
appreciate you, dog.
Yeah. So I don't really have a question or anything.
Guys, John Lim's gangster. He's amazing. You guys definitely need to reach out to him when he's got stuff going on. When you guys have stuff going on with mobile home parks. I'm going to unleash the chat again and turn it on now that you guys have John's information in the side chat. John, you're amazing, bro.
Yep. Thank you.
There's his real number, 443-936-8588. 8558. He didn't know his real phone number for a minute, guys. Good to see you, brother. All righty. Dax Mays, you don't have whenever you guys don't have your camera on, I'm fearful of trying to unmute you. There he is. How you doing, Dax? How you doing, bro?
Good. I'm real good.
Good. What do you got for me?
Hey,
How can I help you?
Thanks for the ticket for Dallas.
Of course.
Of course. I ran into a person that's got a pretty unique situation. She was defrauded by a lawyer who he's holding a house. She basically gave him a quick claim deed for services he never provided.
Oh, wow.
Defrauded her. Okay. And then it's in an LLC that's been expired. And I'm wondering if you ever ran into any kind of a situation like that. Like, do they have any recourse? Could they hire a lawyer and possibly sue this guy? But it's been about 10 years.
Interesting. Interesting. Hold on a second. Hey, bro, you got, I don't know if you've got something you're listening to. You have a separate device, but we got some really bad reverb.
Yep.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. So you've got a lady who, quit claim deed her property over to an attorney for services rendered. That was her form of payment, right? So she owed him money for services rendered, at least in his opinion. She gave the property over to him, and now she's saying he never did anything. He stole my house. Dax?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so Dax, let me know when you got your audio thing figured out. I'll come back to you. I think I understand the situation, but come back to me when you got your audio thing figured out. I'd love to chat with you about that. Teresa.
Hey, Peace. Thank you for this, by the way. I'm good. How are you?
I'm amazing. What can I do for you? Okay.
So mine's really quick. I do not have like zero budget. I don't have any money to get started on this. Okay. I can do Privy though. Because I know with the discount it will come out to $77 a month.
Okay.
Aside from that, I was thinking to myself, okay, that's no big deal. Maybe I'll reach out to agents and see how I could work with them and then go from there. So what is your recommendation as to how, I think this is great. The accountability group is great. Pretty sure I could talk to people there and see how I can navigate my way through, but how would you, what would you recommend I do?
Okay, so Teresa, I think you haven't been paying attention because I think I answered this really specifically for the next 2 days, what we're doing for you to go find a deal with no more money out of your pocket. The accountability.
I know you definitely mentioned Privy.
No, okay, hold on.
Okay.
I very specifically told you that we are doing a bird dog method where we're going to find cash buyers to find deals for, right? Did I mention that?
Yes.
No. Okay, I did, right? So I told you exactly what we're going to be doing. I told you tomorrow we're going to find cash buyers. Do not reach out to an agent ever in your life unless you have a buyer.
Okay.
Ever.
Okay.
Ever. Okay. Everybody in here. I don't care who taught you. I don't care what YouTube video you watched. See what Joel just said? Joel just said, I'm an agent. 100%. Do not waste my time. Do not call me. Do not even come to me and go, I'm looking for a deal. So tomorrow, I am teaching you to call and get customers before you waste agents' time, which on Saturday, Teresa, we will be doing that on Saturday.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Why do you have an accountability group? Here's why you have an accountability group, okay? You have no money.
Yeah.
You have no help. So when you go talk to an agent and an agent says, hey, Teresa, I've got a deal for $200,000. How the hell do you know that's a good deal at $200,000?
Yeah.
You don't. So you have to be able to go and rely on other people in an accountability group that I created for you as a resource. An accountability group isn't going to get you a deal. An accountability group will give you confidence to know that you have a support system. When you run into an opportunity, you can go back to your group and go, guys, I've got this thing, but I don't know if it's a good opportunity. But hey, guys, I got an opportunity. Who can help me with paperwork? Oh my gosh, guys, the paperwork is amazing. We opened escrow, but I have earnest money that I got to come up with. All of those resources, all of those things that you need to get a deal done are going to come from your accountability group. I've created all the resource and put them in an accountability group for you. An accountability group is not there for you just to be held accountable. It's there to assemble resources that you can rely on.
Okay.
Do you have a proof of funds?
No, I just wanted to make sure. No, definitely not.
Guess who does?
Accountability group.
Yes. Do you have earnest money?
No.
Guess who does?
Accountability group.
Do you know how to do all your paperwork?
Nope.
Guess who does?
Accountability group.
Do you know how to comp a property or talk to a buyer?
No.
Guess who does?
The accountability group.
Okay, so are we getting what I'm trying to put down?
Yes, definitely.
Does this help you guys out a little bit? Does everybody kind of, because Teresa, that's a really good question. The reason why I'm really strong with it is not because I'm angry at you. It's because I got to change my tone. Here, you know what's interesting? I'm going to tell you, we talked about mindset a couple minutes ago with Chrissy, right? Do you know that some people, guys, check this out. Some people have an impossibility of learning anything unless somebody yells at them or to them. Do you realize that? Do you know that?
Some people?
Oh, a lot of people. People that had strong parents, especially a father that was a yeller and a screamer. Some of those people will not pay attention unless somebody's screaming and yelling at them. So by the fourth time that I have to say something, now I got to change my voice, because obviously I said that these things already. I said them in a polite, nice way, but no matter whether your ears were open, your brain wasn't receiving the information because I wasn't talking to you and putting you in an uncomfortable situation of feeling like you were being yelled at.
Right. Yeah, no, that's a good point.
But guess what? Now it's clear to you, right?
Very, yes.
Okay. Does it help anybody else when I yell at other people? Does it sink in with you as well? Okay, so Teresa, I wasn't mad at you. I just know how I have to switch it up for people sometimes.
Yes, I understand. Thank you.
So I am trying to provide all the resources that you're going to need to be successful in this challenge in the accountability group. This is why you need to become friends with people, because those are going to be the people that will have resources for you.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yes, perfectly. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm going to put you in an uncomfortable situation tomorrow. I'm going to make sure that you're calling cash buyers tomorrow. Does any agent, who's an agent in here? Say me. Do you guys think it's fun getting phone calls from wholesalers that don't actually have a cash buyer that's really looking for a deal? Do you guys like that? Does that sound like a really fun situation for you? So when you guys see people teaching, go reach out to agents that don't actually have cash buyers, do you guys just look at them and go, dude, you should quit the business? People are teaching wrong. You don't reach out to agents without a buyer. You get the buyer first. You get the customer first, right? We talked about this with Kim earlier, where I said, you don't go and try and buy a bunch of yellow t-shirts unless you've actually talked to people that are buying t-shirts and say, what do you want? So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to find out what our customers want, and then we're going to go to agents to find it.
Perfect.
Okay? And when you get a contract, guess how much money it's going to cost you to get that contract? Nothing. How much is it going to cost you to open up escrow? Well, that depends on the agent. But what's going to happen is you're going to have to come up with earnest money. And you're going to have to have a Gator lender. And a Gator lender is going to say, yeah, I'll give you $1,000 or $2,000. Okay. And you'll go, great. How much do you want? And they go, well, how much are you making on the assignment? You go, I'm making 15 grand. And they'll go, okay, I'll loan you 2 grand if you give me $4,000 back when you close escrow. And you'll go, so I get to keep 11,000 and you take 2? Or no, actually you would end up keeping 13. They would keep 2. You'd do that deal all day long, right?
Yep.
Gator lender loans $2,000 for 3 days and gets a $2,000. They doubled their money in a couple of days by helping you pay for the earnest money. You're down for that, right? You don't have to come up with earnest money. You're going to have agents in your accountability group. If you have a problem with your paperwork or you have a question about underwriting or looking at a deal, that is what the accountability groups are for. Does that make sense?
Yes, perfectly. Thank you. Thank you for this.
You're welcome. Thanks for the question.
Tomorrow.
Thanks for making me yell at you.
Of course.
All right. Ricky Hines, how you doing, brother?
Doing all right.
You got to turn on that camera so I can see your face, bro. There we are.
It goes out sometime.
Look at that handsome guy. What's up, Ricky? How you doing, bro?
I can't complain. Blessed by the best, man.
I love it. I love all your comments, man. You're one of my favorites.
I appreciate it. I need to be the best so you have, man. We need to put something together. What you
love
doing?
That. What do you got for me tonight? You got a question for me?
Yeah, man. I had did an outreach to an agent and sent me some investment properties. So you kind of like made sense tonight. I should be looking for a buyer before I do investment, but I got a buyer. So should I underwrite them properties and send it to him?
Here's what I would do.
Oh yeah, I know. I want to ask you.
If you guys are brand new, okay, pay attention. If you guys are brand new and you guys don't have the ability to comp a property, anybody in here feel 100% confident every time you comp a property?
You can guess on what.
Okay, you can guess, but at the end of the day, what determines the price of anything?
What somebody pay for.
There you go. Ricky's got it. The price is determined by somebody's willingness to pay for it. That's what determines the price. Not even Privy, not an agent, not a broker. None of that is important. The only thing that's important is the person that is buying it says, I will pay that price. That's it. I can't tell you how many times I look at people send me comps and they go, oh, Pace, I got this comp. I got that comp. This is a good deal. And I go, well, you were missing this, 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 and this. And they go, oh my gosh, you're right. I was missing that. Or you pulled this from 2 miles away and seven months ago. This is not a comp. Right. And the buyer has to point those things out. Or the buyer goes, well, you know what, wholesaler, you actually don't know how expensive lumber is right now. And you don't understand this, this, and this. My construction costs are actually double what you think. That is not a deal. And the wholesaler goes, well, somebody told me 70% of ARV minus repairs. How the hell does a wholesaler know what repairs are? You don't. Your buyer knows these things, and you need to have a conversation with your buyer. Your buyer will educate you more on comps than you'll ever be educated by anybody. The best comper on the planet is not my wife. It's not me. It's not Jamil. The best comper on the planet is the person that's buying the property. That's it. So if you're sitting out there trying to guess and play guessing games on people's properties and you're not actually verifying with your buyer, you're making a big mistake.
All right.
So Ricky, what I would do, you got a deal. Yeah. Denise says Jamil is a close second. I would say Jamil and my wife Jamil is phenomenal. My wife looks at things a little bit. Jamil's the best comper on planet Earth for wholesaling. My wife is phenomenal from a fix and flip standpoint, right? Jamil can look at a deal and go, you can wholesale it for this. My wife will look at a deal and go, she looks at them differently. She says, my husband can buy that at 200 and make this much money, right? A little bit different Okay. John's Lee Onia says, John, is that your name? Is that your real name? That's a really cool name. Says, thank you for clearing that up for me. Yeah, this is the way it should be done. People do it wrong. Okay, so what about comping for buy and hold? Same thing. The only person that's going to buy that property is the person that should be telling you the price.
Right.
Okay. Jerry Mays says, just to solidify what's been discussed in this session, we contact our accountability group leaders when we have an issue that relates to their expertise, and they will let us know they need as compensation. A lot of times they're not going to need compensation. They're not going to charge you to give you advice. What they're going to do is that they're going to say, Jerry, you better be taking action so we can do deals together. They want to help you so you can do deals with them. Don't ask them questions like, how do I set up my LLC? Call Prime for that. Don't ask them questions about, how to use Privy. Ask Benson for that. Benson's going to come in here tomorrow. Okay. The thing you should be asking the leaders is, hey, I've got a lead and I want to know what to do next. Does that make sense? Don't bother people unless you have actual things to talk about, not a curiosity, but something of value that you can both make money on. So for example, if I'm the leader of Arizona and you're working the Arizona market and you go, Pace, I've got this lead and I need to talk to the seller. I'll go, hell yeah, dude. I'll talk to that seller right now. I'll talk to that seller right now, but I want to be part of the deal. Can we JV, joint venture on it? And we'll give you guys the joint venture paperwork tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Kevin Gendron. We have answered this question multiple times. If you guys have an LLC question, where do we go?
Prime Corporate Service.
Go to startwithprime.com, book a call for an hour. They'll give it to you for free. Even if you already have an LLC set up, they'll still give you an hour for free because you're with me. Start with Prime. Don't ask me a question about LLCs anymore. We have answered the question. Go to startwithprime.com. Okay. Earliest call is October 4th. Yeah, that's probably right. Okay. Earnest money. Rudy Mendoza says, what's earnest money? Earnest money is when I buy a property for $100,000, typically an agent that I get into a contract with, the agent will say, hey, I want to see how serious you are about this purchase contract. I want you to put $1,000 of earnest money to show how earnest or serious you are about the transaction. So you open escrow, which means start the transaction. You literally take a set of documents and you hand them off to a title company and you have officially started that transaction. In your contract, it's going to state earnest money, $1,000, 1%, 2%, whatever it is. The agent typically is the one that dictates that. And you end up giving that $1,000 in cash just to start the transaction. That's called earnest money. And that's why who in here, if your seller asks for $1,000 of earnest money, are going to need a Gator to come in and give you $1,000? Who's going to need that? Okay. So this is going to happen more and more and more over the next several years. Wholesaling is going to become more and more and more regulated, and your agents are going to have to ask for more and more earnest money. Okay. So you are if you're a Gator, do you guys understand how cool of an opportunity this is as a Gator? Amika says, I don't think my dad would be comfortable lending a couple of G's though. Well, that's why you have Gator Lenders. We have Gator Lenders where specifically I train people on just to lend earnest money. Okay. There you go. So, and I like this. Andrew says, in court, a judge will call it consideration. If you guys are starting transactions, okay, with $10 or $100, first and foremost, get out of this business. You're not serious about this business. You're going to open escrow with $10. And then when you get into a lawsuit with that seller, the judge is going to look at that $10 and laugh at you. They're going to laugh at you. Okay. We put $1,000 typically minimum. Now there's people on YouTube that teach, oh, you can do earnest money with $100 or $10. Guys, great. They're just trying to get you into the business and make you. They don't mean anything ill intent. There's no ill intent there, but a serious buyer is going to put $1,000 down. Okay. Cool. Kenneth V says, I should be a Gator. I have a self-directed IRA to lend from. I actually teach Gators how to lend money without their own money, which is cool, but awesome. All right. Awesome. Good couple of questions. Eugene, how you doing? How can I help you?
How's it going, Face?
What do you got for me, brother?
Yeah, so there's a few sellers that want so actually there's one that has like a portfolio of 16 properties. But every time I talk to him, he's a little bit on the fence, and he keeps saying, you know, he's going to talk to his attorney and see, but you know, his accountant gave me his phone number. And his accountant said, you know, he kind of warned me that, you know, he's been saying that he wanted to sell for years. So I was thinking that maybe Subto would be more appropriate for him. So I'm not sure how to present it to him exactly.
Okay, great. So what you're asking me, Eugene, is like, hey, what first and foremost, start off by where you live, everybody, when you talk to me. Where do you live? You got to put Eugene, you ever watch movies?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what an establishing shot is when you're watching a movie?
Yeah, the one in the beginning where it shows.
Yeah, it's like a drone shot coming in on the castle of the princess, showing you where you're at, so you can have the whole entire environment and you understand where you're at. I don't know where we're at in the country right now, so I have a hard time understanding how I can provide value to you, because you're obviously not a student of mine. If you were a student of mine, you wouldn't have been asking this question. And so if you have this question, I'm going to answer it by giving you a student's name. But if I don't know where you live and you have not given me the establishing shot, how do I know who to give you?
Yeah, so I'm in New Jersey.
Got a lot of amazing students in New Jersey.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so that's first and foremost. Reach out to students that are in New Jersey that are doing deals. Got a lot of them. Will Ayarza is a really great one. Will Ayarza. I'll give you his phone number, okay? Will Ayarza's gangster. He's a great person to reach out to. If you're a brand new Subto student, guys, or you are not a Subto student, you should be reaching out to existing Subto students that have been with us for a long time, okay? Now, you want to present a deal to somebody. Here's a couple of things that you said. You said, well, they want to talk to his attorney. Why does he want to talk to his attorney? First and foremost, you shouldn't sit there and go, okay, great. Well, I'll call, say, okay, great. Well, what are your main concerns? Because maybe I can have my attorney. This is the problem, Eugene. You don't have an attorney. So usually I would say, oh, great. I love it. What concerns do you have? Because I'd love to have my attorney just address them directly with your attorney. Okay. At some point, remember we talked about this earlier in the game, right? I said, hey, pick a market. Pick a market. Yep. New Jersey. Michael Quintino says, I'm in New Jersey. Talk to Dennis Yasko. Yasko is his name, not Yaske. It's Yasko. Okay. So Dennis Yasko is awesome. And what I would do is, as you're building your relationships, at some point, Eugene, do you think you're going to have a real estate attorney that you can rely on for these types of things?
Of course.
Okay. Do you want to own property in New Jersey?
I mean, I thought so until you mentioned all these things earlier.
New Jersey's shit. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you the honest truth. Nobody that is trying to be a billionaire is trying to invest in New Jersey. Your state hates you. Your politics hate you. Your politicians hate you. They don't want you to be successful there. And right now, wholesaling and fixing flipping, great. If that's your main focus, great. But think about this, Eugene. One of the things that you're missing in this situation is you're missing some relationships in order to solve your problem. So what you're going to do in this situation is you're going to go develop relationships in that area to solve that problem. Guess what? You've moved forward in your advancement of your business by creating relationships you can rely on. You should have been doing that in a market that you actually want to hold property in. Do you guys now understand why I was trying to get you to choose a better market in the beginning? Now, Eugene, you keep going down this path. It's fine. I don't want you to deviate right away. But just understand that long-term, you are not going to be a happy man owning property in New Jersey and trying to build a portfolio in New Jersey. So here's my advice. First and foremost, Dennis Yasko, Willie Yarza, they'll call your seller, they'll pitch the terms. Second piece of advice, okay? Second piece of advice is I would get an attorney that you can rely on. For me, you're not going to like to hear this answer, but this is the true answer. Eugene, at some point, do you expect your business to be generating $50,000 or more in business per month?
Of course.
Okay. Do you have the expectation that you should probably be spending $1,000 or $2,000 a month calling an attorney and getting some advice from them?
I mean, I do have a network of attorneys. There's even one in my building where I live, but
I'm talking about attorneys that will actually get on the phone with another attorney regarding a real estate deal that you're trying to negotiate, not some attorney you know in your building.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to find some more attorneys in that area. But
okay, great.
no,
well, again, Dennis Yasko, Willie Yarza. Okay,
yeah.
Go to them. We have attorneys in New Jersey that understand Subto. Go to those attorneys. Because what's going to happen is New Jersey is a dual representative state, which means your buyer or your seller and you have to have your own attorney. So these two attorneys need to be on the same page with each other regarding this transaction. So you're going to need an attorney that is willing to talk to the other attorney about subject to.
Okay.
Make sense?
It does. So I won't be able to, I was under the impression that I would be able to do the whole process, like the paperwork or the negotiating by myself, or even with another student. But, I didn't think the attorneys would be that involved,
They're very involved. They're the ones that are closing the transaction. New Jersey and New York are the only two states in the country that require two attorneys to close the transaction. Anywhere else in the country, I can go down to Florida and there's one title company. They represent both the buyer and the seller. They're a non-interested third party, and they're just like, hey, we're here to do the paperwork. In New Jersey, you have to have a buyer represented attorney and a seller represented attorney. And those two attorneys, you're paying double closing costs in New Jersey. Remember what I said about politics and your stupid state that hates you? This is exactly one of 50 reasons why I hate New Jersey.
Yeah.
Brooke Copeland says, not true. You are absolutely wrong. New Jersey and New York have to be represented. Every buyer, every seller have to be represented individually.
Okay.
So I know you don't like to hear this answer, but I'm mentoring you and telling you, see, Super Mario says no dual agency in New Jersey. Has that changed? I've done 7 deals in New Jersey, Subto, and every single deal I've had to have a dual representation of an attorney. Robert says, I live in New Jersey, and Pace is 100,000% correct. It is dual agency. Guys, come on. Thank you. Yes, correct. All right. So, Eugene, this is why I spent so much time in the very, 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 very beginning talking about a perfect market and how important it is for you to establish that so much, is because you're sitting there calling and developing relationships and developing, basically understanding the market and comping and getting buyers, and you're building a business. Like, you're building a legacy and a business in an area that is non-sustainable long-term. The laws are going to get worse in New Jersey, not better. The laws are going to get worse in New York, not better. The laws in Illinois are going to get worse, not better. The laws in California, Washington, Oregon are going to get worse, not better. So can you wholesale some deals there? Can you fix and flip some deals there? Yeah, go do it. But at some point, Eugene, don't you want to have financial independence where you don't have to go find another deal next month, and you don't have to have acquisition guys, and you don't have to cold call, and you don't have to have cash buyers, and you don't have to be working assignment fees and working with attorneys and all this kind of stuff all the time, and you just want to chill?
Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. And I'm actually planning, me and my wife are planning to relocate to Florida, actually.
You don't, and by the way, guys, I'm not suggesting, okay, I'm not suggesting that you have to move to these places. This is the weirdest mindset thing that you guys have, is that you think that you need to, not you, Eugene, I know you know better, but there's other people that listen to you, and they'll think, oh, Eugene won't invest in another state until he moves there. Guys, Claudio Diaz, who lives in Chicago, he invests in Houston. This is a Boston. Sorry, I knew it was another badass state. Sorry, Claudio. And Claudio says yes, and nationwide now. So guys, you can do this all over the country. It's actually easier to virtually wholesale and virtually fixing and flipping. I'm not a big fan of. Virtually wholesaling is just as easy as if it was in your backyard. There's no reason for you to move. We have a lot of successful students that live in New Jersey, and they crush it. They do well. What I'm not a big fan of is talking about long-term, Eugene. In 5 years, do you want to be wholesaling every dollar that you're making is wholesale? No, you want to have passive income, right?
Right.
Are you excited about having passive income in New Jersey?
I thought it was, but definitely the investor-friendly states are better.
Investor-friendly states are better. Better tax incentives. It makes more sense for you.
Right.
Later on down the road, you'll wake up 5 years down the road and you'll go, holy crap. There was this guy named Pace. I vaguely remember him. I did a Zoom and he was being really rude about New Jersey and New York. And he told me not to invest long-term in New Jersey and New York. But I just thought, he didn't know what he's talking about. But now here I am hating my portfolio. It sucks.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that makes sense.
You want help talking to a seller about Subto, or who do you want to talk to about Subto? Is it the attorney that needs to be talked to? Is it the seller that needs to be talked to? Is it the CPA that needs to be talked to? Who?
It might be both, the attorney and the seller.
Okay, so typically, Eugene, here's what I do. Okay. Anytime an attorney gets involved in a deal, I have learned that I don't try and overcome things with an attorney if I'm brand new. What I do is I go, hey, what are the main concerns? Let's get in an email chain with my attorney and we'll address those issues via email. And if we need to, we'll get on a phone call.
Okay.
Okay, so what you need to do is you need to call Dennis Yasko and call Willa Yarzo and say, who are the attorneys that are closing Subto deals in New Jersey? I need to use one of those attorneys to talk to my seller. Now, the challenge here, this is a challenge, because when you're brand new and we're sitting here talking about, oh my gosh, some people in here don't even have money for Privy or don't even have money for LLCs. Meanwhile, the business, I'm sorry to tell you guys, the business requires you to get attorneys involved in some of your deals, and that deal might not even work out. You know how much money I spend on a yearly basis on deals that don't even work out? Probably a good $10,000 to $20,000 a year. But brand new people can't comprehend that is the path you're walking down. You will have to run into those situations where you rely on a professional that's going to charge you $450 an hour to have a phone call with somebody for 31 minutes. It's going to happen. And it's not an answer that you want to hear the answer to. What you're going to do is you're going to get on a phone call with the attorney and you're going to say, very unconfidently, you're going to say, so my name's Eugene, and the attorney's going to go, okay, well, what are we talking about here, Eugene? What's going on? And you go, well, I was told that, we need to talk about Subto. This phone call is not going to go well. So you either need to rely on other Subto students or you need to rely on me. Eugene, are you a new student?
Yeah, brand new.
Okay. You know that this is not the place to ask me to do creative finance stuff, right? This is a free Zoom I do like once a month for the free Facebook group. You do not know that, I imagine, right?
I mean, I was also part of the Elephant Challenge
Last
right
month.
before I joined.
Okay, so you know that this is a free thing, that I don't teach creative finance in here, right?
I guess I realized that.
Okay, cool. So you do also know that on Tuesdays I'll call sellers. Sometimes on Saturdays I'll call sellers. Do you need me to call your seller? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be obviously tonight, but
well, obviously it's not. It's going to be 10:30 in the East Coast, right?
Right.
Okay. Eugene, here's what I want you to do. I want you to come very precise to me on Saturday. Okay. I will call your seller or whoever the hell you want me to call on Saturday. You need to be very precise. I want to know, what are we talking about?
Okay.
Okay. So you call this, I don't know who's involved. You got 3 people involved here. So you're not being very precise with me. You're like, well, the CPA gave me the guy's phone number. Are you talking to the CPA? Are you talking to the seller? Or are you talking to the attorney? Got to help me out here, brother.
Yeah. So initially it was the CPA. That's how I found the lead.
Okay. So you've spoken to the seller.
I have. Yeah.
Okay. And the seller says, I'm open to Subto, but let me talk to my attorney.
So actually initially it was just to buy and hold, using traditional finance, but because he was on the fence, we've been going through this for like probably 6 months. But now that I found out about Subto just not long ago, I realized maybe it's a way to help him,
okay, great. And Eugene, did you know that every single night in the nightly dial, every single night, Monday through Friday, we have 4 hours every night, Monday through Friday, where the nightly dial will call sellers for you?
Right. Somebody, I saw that on one of the videos that you had through the training.
Okay, who attends the nightly dial? Who in here attends the nightly dial? Do you guys feel like maybe Eugene is sleeping on one of the most powerful resources that he's paid for on the planet? Bro.
I was trying to go through your training first to get an understanding, and then
Eugene, make friends first. Get in there and make your friends. The most valuable thing in Subto is not my training. It's the relationships of people that I've been training for 2 years.
Okay.
Do you have 50 friends in Subto yet?
Not 50. I've been making some friends, but it's not a lot. Not yet.
Okay. Cody says, Pace, I'll do anything you want for free, Pace. Let me work with you. I will never in my life hire a US-based employee for my real estate business. Never. Never. Let me say that again. Never. Why? Are you kidding me? None of you want to work for me. You want to run your own business. So I'm here for free teaching you. I never want to hire a US-based employee. All you're going to do is come in, take all my training, and leave. Just take my free training right here and work with my students. Okay? Eugene, you're sleeping on resources you've paid for, brother. I want to punch you in the arm right now.
I just signed up last Friday. So.
Well, we've had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday that you could have been into the nightly dial. You got to jump in there.
Yeah, I was just waiting for the MSA.
Eugene, tomorrow, you know tomorrow about the golden ticket event I'm doing?
I've purchased my own digital ticket, but online. I wanted to.
You purchased a ticket to my golden ticket event. It's free for Subto students.
Yeah, but I think it was only for 100 people, right? The first 100 people.
Yeah, in person, 100 people in person. Are you talking about the Dallas event?
Yes, that's the Dallas one. Yes.
Okay, so the Dallas event is a multi-family event that is not my event. I'm just the speaker. What I'm talking about is tomorrow. I have 120 students flying into Arizona tomorrow, spending the whole day with me in person. If you want, we will call your seller and your seller's attorney tomorrow. Okay?
Okay.
Get your stuff ready, bro. Don't make me ask you questions tomorrow. You get your stuff ready. I want to know, why are we talking to this guy's attorney? What I don't want to do is I don't want to get on the phone with the attorney and I go, hey, my name is Pace Morby. How you doing? Oh, great. And they go, what are we talking about? I don't know. You catch me up to speed. Apparently I'm talking to an attorney. What's going on? I want to know, what are the concerns? What are the issues so we can have a jumping off point? Does that make sense?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, I'm making notes.
Who's coming to the golden ticket event tomorrow? Okay, so Rob Sema. Rob, will you reach out to Eugene, please? And Rob's an amazing leader. You got to love Rob, okay? Rob is an amazing leader. Rob Sema. Eugene, you and Rob need to connect, and tomorrow I will call that attorney or whoever the heck it is. I want to know what are the issues before we call him tomorrow. I will call him anytime tomorrow. Yes, it's only for sub-2 students, guys. Sorry, it's only for sub-2 students. Okay. Danica, you're a sub-2. Great. I love that. I'm doing a golden ticket event every single month for the next year where 100 students that are active in the sub-2 Facebook group can fly out for free. I'm not paying for the flight, but you can come out, spend the whole day with me in my office. I'm whiteboarding. We're doing all sorts of really, really cool things tomorrow. Okay.
Awesome.
When is next prime time? In 2 weeks? Yes, it's free. I'm not charging for it. It's completely separate from the mastermind. Unfortunately, the mastermind is completely sold out for a long, long time. And so I wanted to give an opportunity to other students to come out and meet and hang out with me for a whole day and be on a whiteboard. And we've got some really cool things planned tomorrow, some community-based activities. So anyway, Eugene, if you need help calling a seller and you're a sub-2 student, you have zero lack of opportunities for help.
Okay.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, every single week, our leaders inside of sub-2, every night during the nightly dials, the name of it, the nightly dial, the leaders will call your sellers for you and work out deals for you.
Okay.
That's for life, my guy. That's for life.
Yeah.
You don't need to be coming on a free challenge and asking me to call your sellers and work out creative finance deals. You got access to help all day long.
Yeah. That's
people
cool.
that have been trained. Now, if you want me to call your seller, then you got to do it on a Tuesday Q&A, or you got to do it on a Saturday, or you got to do it on a Sunday when I'm doing my Zooms. Okay. What just magically tomorrow, I'm doing a golden ticket event where I'm hanging out with the sub-2 students for 8 hours, and I will call your seller for you, or I'll call your attorney, whatever it is. I don't even know who we're calling. You got to figure that out. I don't even know if you know who we're calling.
No, I know exactly. I know exactly who to call.
Who are we calling and what are we talking about?
Yeah, so we're actually gonna call the seller, and then it's gonna be more direct. He's actually a developer in California.
Okay, perfect. Then get with Rob Sema. Rob Sema is going to work out with you. Thanks, Rob. I appreciate it. Okay.
What time tomorrow?
Anytime.
Anytime? Okay.
I will do whatever you want me to do, Eugene, because I want to show you how much damn support you have and you're not freaking using it. I want to freaking punch you in the arm so bad right now.
We'll make it work.
Okay. Reach out to Rob Sema. He'll coordinate it because he's going to be with me in person tomorrow. Thanks.
Okay, absolutely. Thank you, Pace. Appreciate you.
You're welcome, bro. I want to make sure that you get the help because I see a leader in you, dog. There's going to be people that reach out to you in New Jersey in the next 6 months or so as you become a leader. It's going to be awesome. Okay. Pace, can I be on Spotlight? I don't know. Somebody that's as intense as that, I don't know. What am I in for, man? Damon, how you doing, bro? How can I help you?
Hey, I'm doing good, Pace. Hey, I've been working with Brent Daniels, and obviously this is I think a totally different concept than the one that he kind of works. And so I was wondering on Privy, since that's what we'll be using and going over, can you pull like continued lists? Will you show how to do that, or is that not necessary with Privy?
Yeah, Privy's getting even better and better and better, which is awesome. Let me show you this. They have corporate owned, absentee owner, inter-family transfers, senior owner, tired landlord, vacant, zombie properties, pre-foreclosures, foreclosures, and auctions on Privy. So yes, all of that stuff can be pulled on Privy.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
Are you an MMA fighter?
Yeah, I fought professionally.
Interesting how I can tell that, huh?
I was in the military for 16 years, and I fought while I was in the military until I got hurt in Iraq, and I stopped.
You just look like a guy that could cause some damage, bro.
I'm a black belt in jiu-jitsu, and I teach the kids now.
I could freaking tell, man. Holy moly. This looks like Jason Statham's like cousin.
I've been told that before.
Yeah, thanks, Damon. Thanks. So Privy can pull lists. We'll show you guys some of that stuff tomorrow. It'll be awesome. I'm actually I'm gonna go right upstairs here in 5 minutes. So yeah, we'll show you guys that stuff tomorrow. My wife actually is gonna be with me tomorrow. Can you tell Damon's a fighter? Look at him.
I know he looks like he could kick my butt.
Does he look
like in a former life? In a former life.
Did you guys miss me tonight? Ace kicked me out before it even started.
Love you. She'll be here tomorrow, guys. I wanted to make sure that I laid out the ground rules. He looks like he actually looks like he could beat Jason Statham's ass. That's what he looks like.
Well, man, if you're ever in Houston, you're free to come and do jiu-jitsu at our gym.
I will definitely never do that, but I love Houston. I love Houston. It's a great spot.
Right on.
Yeah, Damon, we're going to show you tomorrow in Privy. We're going to spend a couple hours on that. I think tomorrow we'll be there on here for 5 hours. And so if you're like, hey, I want to learn Privy, don't show up for the first hour. The first hour is going to be like accountability questions and stuff like that. Tap in like an hour later and we'll jump into Privy. It'll be great. The owner of Privy will actually be in here tomorrow.
Sweet. Thanks for the help.
Absolutely, brother. Thank you. Hunter Wilson says, what would be the best way to get a memorandum lifted via demand letter? Yes. Hunter, you just don't follow me enough. Sean St. Clair, Hunter. Sean St. Clair. He's the real estate attorney we bring on to Wholesale Hotline and other places. Sean St. Clair, he's amazing. When a wholesaler brings a deal, Subto, in foreclosure, that is already, Maria, let's have a conversation. Maria's an agent, so I'd like to talk to her for a second. Man, Maria, what up?
Hi, how are you guys? Hi, Laura. Hi.
You can't. People can't hear you because my microphone only picks up sound here. Just so.
Oh, sorry. I'm doing.
Not you, Laura. You can't hear Laura, can you?
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay, so Maria.
Yes.
You had a question about when a wholesaler brings you a deal that's a Subto, it's in foreclosure that already has his $10,000 tacked on. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like his assignment fee.
Okay, so he has his $10,000 tacked on. What do I charge, or how do I add a finder's fee if I'm an agent? Okay, amazing. You don't. So first and foremost, Maria, you are not representing anybody in an assignment deal. So you are not acting as an agent. So you can charge an assignment fee as well.
Okay, but
does that make sense?
Enough for an investor.
So everything comes down. Maria, are you a Subto student?
Not yet.
Okay, so this would be a very clear question for you if you were a Subto student. Everything comes down to cash on cash return. Okay, so let's imagine, Maria, if I put $100,000 into an investment, hypothetically. In the real estate world, a real estate investor wants a minimum of a 12% cash on cash return. Okay, so if I'm getting a 12% cash on cash return, Maria, you're going to want to unmute yourself for this. I don't care about hearing your kids. I got kids too. If I put $100,000 into an investment and I want a 12% cash on cash return, how much money should I have in my pocket at the end of the first year?
What is it, 12,000?
$12,000. Okay. So the higher that percentage is, the better the deal. Okay. So before you ask that question, you should be telling me, Pace, this deal has a 32% cash on cash return. How much can I charge for it?
Okay.
So you don't know the answer to that question of cash on cash return. That is critical for you to know that.
Right. How do I figure that
out? Tell me all the numbers.
I will answer this for you. Only because you're nice.
I appreciate you so much.
Here we go. I'm going to do this fast because I want to go upstairs and hang out with my mama.
Okay.
My hot mama.
She
Okay,
is-
so step one is I got to know what is my spread. Okay, spread is the difference between my PITI and my ability to collect income. Okay. So for example, let's say that the Subto deal, do you know what the payment is on that Subto deal is?
Yeah, I was like the PITI.
Uh-huh.
It's 21, like 2185.
Okay, so let's say $2,200. Now, the next thing you're going to want to find out is what is my ability to bring in income on this deal? What's the rent rate? What's the Airbnb? What's the corporate rental? What's the sober living? What's the highest and best use for this property that will bring me the largest income per month on this deal?
So I think the largest was around, based on some comps that came with kind of with the deal, was about 3,200.
Okay, great. So we're off to a good start. Okay, so we got a good spread here, right?
Yeah.
So step one is know my spread. So that's $1,000 a month, right?
Right.
Okay, so that's it. Step one, $1,000 a month. That is not my net. That is my spread between what I can rent, what I have to pay the mortgage, and what I can charge for rent, right?
Right.
Okay. Step two is you need to know your entry fee. Okay. Entry fee is one, how much cash am I giving to the seller?
I'm done. Well, to get it out of the foreclosure.
Nope. We're not there yet. How much is the seller getting in cash?
That's a good question. I didn't see it on there.
Okay. There's usually something in there. Okay. So the second thing is now arrears. Okay.
Yep.
What is my arrears?
28,000.
Okay. So this is we're now getting into some problematic situations here. That's a big chunk of money. Okay. Step three is now I can put in my assignment, but I don't really know what that's going to be yet. But let's just throw in, you got $10,000 for one knucklehead, and then you got $10,000 for you. So two knuckleheads are going to make $10,000 each. That's $20,000 in assignments, right?
Right.
Cool. Okay, so 4 is now what are my closing costs? And this is in what city? Houston?
No, this is here in Arizona.
Okay, Arizona. Cool. So in Arizona, a deal like this is probably going to be, I'd say, $4,000 in closing costs. Do we know if it needs a renovation?
It looks like it's in pretty good condition. I mean, it might need some light updating.
Okay, so let's say $15,000 for my renovation.
Okay.
Number 6 is so Maria, if I close escrow on this deal and I have to renovate $15,000, is it safe to say I'm going to have 2 months of vacant property while I'm cleaning it up and finding a tenant?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, great. So I'm going to have 2 months of utilities, 2 months of payments, 2 months of taxes and insurance and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to put $6,000 in here. And then number 7, if I go to a leasing agent, how much is a leasing agent going to charge me to fill this up? Is probably about $500, right?
Right.
Okay, so all of these 7 things that I just told you, this is what we call an entry fee. It's how I enter the deal. If I'm the buyer, I'm coming up with my entry fee. Okay. Yeah. So your entry fee is incomplete. So you're asking me, how much can I charge for an assignment fee? Well, how do you even know what your buyer is going to have to come out of pocket to buy this deal? How would you even know if this is a good deal or not if you don't know if the seller's getting cash?
Right.
Okay.
Now,
So we're going to add this up. So we got 500, 6,000, so 21,500, 25,500, 41,500, 61,000, $69,500. So we're at $69,500 for your buyer to come out of pocket to get this deal to work if your seller is getting $0.
Right.
Okay. That's a pretty significant amount. What's the purchase price on the property?
The purchase price, the comps were about 400,000. It was a $340,000 loan, 30-year fixed rate.
Okay, cool. So they've got a $340,000 loan at what interest rate?
4.2.
Cool, 4.2. So it's decent. It's not great, but it's decent. Okay, so it's a decent deal. 340, 4.2. This has got to be in a small, it's a 3-bed, 2-bath Phoenix home or like a Buckeye home or something.
Yeah, it's actually in Tempe. It's a 2-bedroom, 2.5 bath.
Okay, that makes sense. So for a house in Tempe to be 340, it's going to have to be a 2-bed, 2.5 bath. Got it. Okay, so it's okay. It's an okay deal, but here's the problem. If I'm putting $69,500 to make this deal work, I'm essentially putting down 20% on this deal.
Right.
Usually in creative finance, I'm not really excited about 20%.
Okay.
Okay. But here's the thing. So step number 1, we already did it. We came up with the gross spread, $1,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lisa Gu, go find Effie. Effie will answer your question about Effie is she's a prime corporate client and she's a Canadian. Can somebody connect Lisa Gu with Effie? E-F-F-I-E. Can somebody connect her with Effie, please? Thank you, Justin. Appreciate it. Okay, so step 1 was come up with the spread. Step 2 was to come up with my entry fee. Okay. Maria, when you bring me a deal, the first thing I'm going to ask you is I'm going to say, what's my entry fee? And you're going to go, I don't know. I'll say,
how do you not know?
How do you not know? Like, what do you expect me to just, what is it? Just because it's a sub-2 deal, I should just come up with whatever amount of money? Yeah. I need to know those 7 things in order for me to make a determination of whether this is a good deal or not.
Right.
Okay. Now, here's why. This is step 3. Okay. If I'm making $1,000 a month gross, okay, that's my gross. And typically in a rental situation, let's say that I'm renting it for $3,200. I want to take 20% of that for my CapEx, my vacancy, repairs, all that kind of stuff, right? About $640. So we're going to take $640 a month for repairs, vacancy, etc. Right? Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So that leaves me $360 a month in net cash flow. Make sense?
Yep.
Okay, so 360, multiply that by 12 months. What's my number, everybody? 360 times 12. What's the number? Should be like 4,200, something like that. Okay, $4,320 a month. Or sorry, 4,320. Okay, cool. Maria, I want you to pull out your calculator for me. It looks like you're already on your phone. Do you got a calculator?
Yeah, hang on, give me 2 seconds. Change tables.
Rudy says, how can we learn about creative finance if we're not students? Work with my students. My students know all this stuff. I spend 20, 30 hours a week with them about this exact type of stuff. Work with my students, Rudy.
Okay, calculator. There we go.
Okay, so pull out your calculator and take 4,300. Type in 4,300 and then divide it by our magical entry fee of $69,500.
0.062.
Okay, so my cash on cash return is 6%. What did I tell you the minimum amount that a real estate investor is looking for? Minimum amount.
12.
12. So you're half of where you should be as a minimum.
Right.
Okay, so what do we have to do? We have to figure out, how do I get that entry fee down very, very low?
Yeah.
Okay, the biggest issue with this deal is that you and your guy are asking for too much cash, and your arrears might be a little bit too high. Your repairs might be a little bit too high. So you have to manipulate and play with those numbers.
Okay.
Okay. Another strategy you could use on this, Maria. Whose deal? Where's this deal coming from?
Just another person that I actually just met that is doing that is doing Subto. It just kind of fell in my lap.
Is it a Subto student of mine?
You know what? I'm not sure. His name's Julian.
Oh yeah, I have multiple students named Julian.
Right. Yeah, you probably do. Sorry, that was silly.
Okay, so here's what I would do. Okay, so if this doesn't work as a good cash on cash return, you know who does not care about a cash on cash return? Maria, do you own your house or do you rent it?
Oh, we own it.
Okay, do you care how much your property cash flows?
No, because we live in it.
Right. So who also doesn't care about how much something cash flows is somebody who lives in a property.
Right.
Okay, so what do we do in a creative finance deal when it doesn't cash flow very well? It doesn't mean it's not a deal. It just means you use a different strategy for your exit strategy. What is the exit strategy? Is finding an end buyer and selling this property on a wrap.
Okay.
Okay. Now we got a whole nother conversation all about selling on a wrap, don't we?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not going to teach you anymore.
That's all good. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Here's what I would do. Okay. Maria, first and foremost, if you're not working with my Subto students, then you are missing out.
Yes, I've been in contact with a few. I've reached out.
Okay. Maria, here's what I'm going to do for you. Okay. Are you in town tomorrow in Arizona?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to invite you to my golden ticket event for 1 hour tomorrow. And I want to break down what a wrap looks like tomorrow in person at my office.
That's amazing. Okay. Where?
Who's in here that can help her out? Tanisha, are you in here? Tanisha might have, she's probably hanging out with students here in town. Who's in here that can help coordinate with Maria? Okay, Rob Sema says he can help you out. Maybe Rob Sema is going to be my main helper tomorrow. Okay. So reach out to Rob Sema. He'll give you the address. He'll give you the time. I'll work out the time with him. Come and meet with me at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay. And then I don't know, your office is?
It's in Tempe.
Okay.
Rob Sema will give you the information. Coordinate with Rob Sema.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay. I'm telling you, creative finance is absolutely the most unbelievable thing on the planet. And it will change your life as an agent.
I believe it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So tomorrow I'm doing a whole section on agents. So I have another agent who's a non-Subto student coming into my class tomorrow. And it's a deal. I'm closing a deal with him. It's called an agreement for sale. Do you know what an agreement for sale is?
I don't.
You're a real estate agent and you don't know what an agreement for sale is, Maria. It's in your guys' real estate contracts. It specifically says agreement for sale in there. We got to teach you. We got to show you. Okay? Yes. So what tomorrow, if you come into my class, you can meet another agent I just did a deal with. It was his first creative finance deal. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Come in at 1, and I'm going to do this really cool, fun thing with my students. We have 100 students. We're going to break into 10 different groups, and we're going to call agents all over the country together as a collective group and run a competition. So if you want to jump on one of the teams with my students and run with them, you can have some fun. But what we'll do is tomorrow we'll break down a deal. We'll break down that deal, and we'll talk to you about what a wrap means on a whiteboard.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Bring Julian too.
Okay, I'll see. Yeah, I'll check.
Okay. And work with Rob Sema to get there. 1 o'clock. Make sure you eat beforehand, because I'm going to be having lunch with my students at noon to 1, and they'll be just done eating. And make sure you have lunch first. Okay.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. Guys, I'll share this screen. I'll share this recording with you guys tomorrow. It's 8 o'clock, 4 hours tonight. Did everybody get value? We good to take action tomorrow? We're going to take action tomorrow?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay, cool. I will see you guys tomorrow at 4 o'clock. If you're not a Subto student, tomorrow I'm doing the golden ticket event. So 100 students are coming into my office. I'm streaming that for all the students tomorrow. We're going to be doing some unbelievable epic stuff, and literally stuff I've never done before. Never done before. We're going to be doing that tomorrow in person. Maria, you'll miss the fun part in the morning, but you'll get part of the fun part in the afternoon. Okay. Sarah Thompson, we sure did give you homework tonight. We actually listed all of them. You do have homework. I'm not going to go over it again. I've spent probably 7 or 8 minutes on it. I got to train myself to not have to reiterate things so frequently and so many times. Same thing, guys. People are asking what time tomorrow. How many times have we answered that question today, guys? Okay. All right. It's not, I want to make sure you guys understand. I am answering these questions very specifically, very loudly, succinctly, clearly. And you guys are taking a pause or going away, and then you're asking the question again. Guys, please help me. It's also on the Zoom. Okay. When you guys registered, there's a landing page for all the sessions. It shows you all the sessions. Okay. All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll have a lot of fun.